All right, what up, y'all? Who is that? Appreciate the follows, y'all. Let me see. Okay, link works. Cool, cool. What is up, y'all? I'm gonna be honest, man. I am absolutely out of it right now. But I did want to stream. So keep in mind, next Sunday, I probably won't stream. So Sundays in general, I usually don't. But because it is season 5 hype and it's the first week of season, I'm doing so. But yeah, for those who don't know, rapid fire video is finally up. I know I skipped season 4 because I really wasn't a big fan of it in season 4, but it is now up in season 5. Pretty happy about how it turned out. Today, trying to figure out what I actually want to do. I guess I'll play some rapid fire because people from the video might be coming in and wanting to see rapid fire gameplay or whatever. But I think I'm going to start building other stuff. So, so I'm gonna start looking through my gear to see what I have for Heartseeker. And maybe start too soon put that together in some capacity there. So we'll do Heartseeker first. Well, not first today, but we'll start on Heartseeker, putting some stuff together, and then Flurry will be next, I believe. Cause I gotta do. So the idea is I still gotta do all the Maxroll builds that I'm responsible for. So I want to play them like throughout. So that's why there's a certain order I'm doing them in. So Twisting Blaze will have to be after the 4 that I'm responsible for, and then after Twisting Blaze, we'll probably do Andes of some sort, whether that's like a Heartseeker Andes, Flurry Andes, hell, Penshot Andes. We'll see. And yes, you heard right, Penshot Andes. Possibly. It'll be pretty bad on bosses though, but it would absolutely be hilarious in hordes as a AoE. But hey, it's for fun. All right. I don't think I did a mic check or a cam check, did I? Mic check. I'm pretty sure y'all can hear me. Cam check. I think we're looking good. All right. Let's roll. I need to actually start getting rid of some gear pieces, man. I got so much shit in my stash. Like I don't know why. Especially like non-GA stuff. Like, what am I holding on to? See, I already got rapid fire already, so it's like I don't think I'm gonna do any other version of rapid fire. So let's just get that out. Same thing here. I don't need that. Barrage. I think I kept the Scoundrel's leathers. This one had like a Maxroll on it. I do want to keep it for some testing purposes. This one better or this one better? It's 80% to 78%, but the movement speed. Oh, movement speed. I don't give a shit about that. All right, so we'll remove that. I do want to keep Blaze Shift because I do want to do a I want to do a Shank Rogue at some point. For those who remember what that is in my chat. Make sure I keep that for testing purposes. We did a +2 to Flurry. Okay, so and +3 to Flurry. So I need to keep that. I'm probably never gonna use God Slayer. +2 to Blaze Shift. Not gonna use that one. Weapons. Got all these combination daggers. I'm not gonna. Okay, I might actually keep that one. Like this one. This one. This one. Yeah, why do I have so many combination daggers in my stash? As if I'm gonna actually sell them or something silly like that. Anything with all these sky hunters I know I'm not gonna use. I guess I do keep them because I guess maybe people in chat who don't have them kind of want to have a couple spare ones to give away. But your first Andes a few hours ago, so I'm all in on anything that's where come up with something dope. But right now, I mean, Barrage with Andes is just like ridiculously good. So it's kind of hard to beat that at the moment. I hear Flurry is actually really good with that too. Like just like pure Flurry Andes or whatnot. Apparently the Koreans do that variation, so there's got to be a reason that they prefer that. Rob prefers it too, but Rob's really not a rogue player, so gotta keep in rings for a reason. It's kind of it. I think we'll start putting some of this main stash. Let's see, I think all of these can go. Actually, no, this ring is actually kind of dope. But I don't know for what reason exactly yet. I can put that on Barrage, believe it or not. That's my build. Andy Flurry is hitting crazy damage. Well, I mean, the damage that Flurry hits is like 0 because you don't care about Flurry's damage. You just care about the poison, right? So whatever stacks poison the quickest, the fastest, the most efficient is basically the winner. What's the carry build for Rogue? The easiest is Andy's Barrage. But you can carry with Rapid Fire as well. So that, and also like combo points Barrage you can carry with too. So I guess, you know, whatever your flavor is. What's the best way to farm Sky Hunter? Lord Zir or Varshan? Either one of those. They both drop things that you want. Love your road guys and builds and playing random arrows this season just because I love this skill. Dude, I love that, man. I love that West Side Shooter. Don't change. Don't change. Not that I'm a hater of any sort, but like it's kind of refreshing, honestly, because I say it all the time. You know, at the end of the day, it's a game. You play whatever role that you want to play, because you know, RPG, action role playing game. So whatever role you want to play that you think you'll have fun with is what you should build. Okay. I'm all about that. Not saying people shouldn't ask, you know, which build is better, X build or Y build or whatnot, or what's the absolute best super giga chat rogue build or whatever. Like, sure, I understand those questions, but sometimes it's just kind of like refreshing to be like, bro, I got this cool, like, you know, twist and blaze setup, man. It's fun. I'm loving it. And I'm just like, dude, you do you, man. You do you. I am happy to hear that. This is Crafty's combination dagger. Look at this. G on the attack speed and the damage per combo points. And a 39% at that. Barrington, what's going on, man?
Okay then, guess it's my turn.
Crafty with the prime. I appreciate you, man. Marciano, what's going on? I also appreciate you for the sub as well. Yeah, so I just finished putting out the rapid fire guide out for at least the video guide or whatnot. And I was doing some T8 gameplay. I almost one-shot it like the top boss at the end of the horde or whatever, because you know how you have like the two, I forgot the name of the guy who always kind of stands back or whatever, bro. Like he got staggered and like I got like this one good rotation off and like I basically almost one-shot him, and I was like, dang. But check out this helm though. I got yesterday, and I was able to not take much time to master work that trick attack, dude. That is the helm, man. By far my best item. Now, if I can get a Sky Hunter and the Scoundrel's Kiss like that, we Gucci, man. We good. We good. Was Winjay, what's going on, man? Jaraki said, how am I doing today? I'm doing okay. I'm actually not in any pain. I'm still in quite a bit of discomfort, but I'm no longer in any pain. So I don't know if that's the gabapentin kicking in or the steroid of the nerve blocker kicking in. But I don't feel pain. I just feel discomfort. So I guess that's a W for now. I'm hoping the discomfort resides at some point. I don't know. What happened? I had a double hernia surgery almost 4 months ago now. Three and a half weeks ago. Oh, 3.5 months ago. And apparently I've been having complications after the surgery. It's not really necessarily mesh related, but I think it's I've been told it's nerve related. So there's a nerve, I don't know if it's the sciatic nerve or prudent something nerve or whatever. That's been like keeping me from like being able to stand for too long, sit for too long, move around for too long. So I'm in like constant like chronic pain in a sense. So I've been pretty much disabled and not able to work my actual job. So my actual job is really not for the money per se. I'm a teacher. I do it out of passion, and I can't do that. So like, that kind of sucks, because when you do something out of passion, that's like your value of life, what the meaning of your life, kind of is. And so when that's gone, your mental is just like goes to shit for the most part. Just gonna be honest. However, I will say that being able to stream and do content creation and be social with you guys has been a tremendous help, much more than you guys know. Let's see. I don't know what to gamble now, actually, now that I think about it. I think, well, amulet, right? Because we don't have a 3 passive amulet. Hey, it's GA. Oof. Let's see. Could you teach us some music? Oh man, well, about that. Does Andy's build use Fist of Fate? Yeah, honestly, it's the only reason why Barrage works in the Andy's build. If Fist of Fate did not have that ridiculous amount of lucky hit chance, then you would go back to using Puncture, or even Flurry, possibly. But because of the Fist of Fate is what enables Barrage to be as amazing as it is on Andes. Minecraft not being able to help people is my crutch. Yeah, it's just like, I think for me it's just like, as a teacher, you like watching, you like to be a mentor. You like to see people grow. You want to be a part of the process of like watching them be like, silver civil and individuals in society. It's not necessarily about the subject that I'm teaching per se. It's more so about the experience. As a music teacher, I get to generally have them from freshman year all the way to senior year if they stay with the program or whatever. So I get to watch them, be like, little short whatevers, having no clue what high school is about. And then, grow up to be taller than I am eventually, about to be like actual adults. So it's like you actually kind of get to like, it's almost like, I'm gonna say raising them, but like, it's almost like you're like their second parents from home in a sense. So it's like super cool. So like oftentimes I get former students that will come back and like, ask to hang out. They'd be like, hey, you want to go grab some food or whatever like that. Or sometimes, a student's like, hey, let's go grab some drinks. And I'm like, you're 21? You're 21 already? You're old enough to drink, bro? Like, like it's just like, it's a crazy feeling in a sense, but like it's cool because it means that like you had an impact on your life, in a way that they still value your time in a sense. And like that feeling can't be replaced. And I would tell people all the time, I'm like, I don't see myself ever being a full-time content creator because I can't give up that. That experience cannot be replicated. I don't care if full-time content creating, it makes me like, $1 million or whatever like that. If I had to give up teaching to do that, I wouldn't do it. However, ironically, because I'm disabled, I might as well be full-time at content creating because that's all I can do at the moment. So I don't know. Maybe life is trying to tell me something. Who knows? Stuck in Japan. What's going on? You fell in love with you, remember the time. Duchess, what's going on? He said, man, I feel dumb, but somehow I was kind of ignorant of Cold Cliff for so long. It's so good. Oh yeah, absolutely, man. It actually makes your arrow look cool too. Like it turns like the toothpick into like an icicle, and it's actually kind of cool looking. Way better than what it looks like without Cold Cliff. I haven't done hell ties in a while. Look how many hearts I got. Like none. 1 million GI item stream. Sometimes life is short on lemons and you gotta make some orange juice until the lemons get back in stock. I've actually never heard that before. Usually it's something about more lemons in the sense, you like give you lemons, you make lemonade, or if I give you lemons, you at least, peel the outside, and at least become a part of a drink or something until you can get the full value. But never thought about actually just picking a different fruit altogether, right? And be like, we'll figure it out until then, man. Sorry, not recovered very quickly. Maybe I could sell a second opinion. Well, I did, kind of. I mean, mostly, which is how I got at least as far as I did with the nerve thing. So I'm trying that for now, and like I'm gonna give it about like 2 more weeks or whatever. And if I still feel mostly the same, then we're gonna go somewhere else. But like my medical bills are piling up, so it's like I don't know how much more I can afford to just go and continue to keep asking people to tell me stuff while they charge me like $1 gajillion for it. Even with the insurance or whatever. So Season. This season is 2 months only. Will it fit a PTR as well? My assumption is that they will have something to test for season 6, but will not involve like the expansion stuff. So maybe not the Spiritborn class per se, but more so maybe the season 6 stuff. I don't know. That's what I believe. I doubt they're gonna like let us play the class, because I mean, think about it, like if you didn't buy the expansion, but you're able to play Spiritborn on a PTR, then that kind of like, you know, yeah. So they're not gonna do that. Hope they update the skill tree, add more skills. I'm pretty sure they'll do that. Like I'm almost like almost 100% positive that they're gonna do that. So I'm actually excited to see what the new rogue skill or skills will be. They already leaked, so unless they walk it back, yeah, fair. Whoever came up with cold chip, much love. I don't know, man. Cold chips sound awful, man. Unless you're talking about like lukewarm chips, like, you know, room temperature chips like Lay's or you know, Ruffles. Speaking of which, let me ask you guys something. I've been very curious about this. Why? So before Ruffles wasn't Frito-Lay initially. Like Ruffles was his own company, or Ruffles was owned by a different company. So when Frito-Lay picked up Ruffles, well, for one, why did they do that? And two, why even continue with Ruffles when Lay's is literally the same thing-ish? I mean, you can do wavy Lay's and get the ridges too. So like, what's the point? So like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Monopoly, I guess. I guess as a consumer, it just seems so weird to me. That's like if Coke bought Pepsi or whatever, and you kept, you know, both Coke and Pepsi or whatever. It's just like, why? AJ, you got a 4GA talisman. The illusion of choice, also fair. I can see that. Screw this. We're gonna get rid of couch hats. We're obviously not using it here. Shadow step it is. Ruffles are a great option for those who don't want the greasy garbage called Lay's. I mean, something tells me that they're manufactured roughly the same. Like they all come from the same place. It just has a different name. I mean, they might put, you know. What do you even do with that amulet? I don't know. I would call customer service. Call Blizzard customer service. Hey, sir, I got this 4GA amulet, and not quite sure what to do with this. Was this supposed to be viable this season? Like, I mean, you made it. No. Wavy are just one flavor, where Ruffles have a handful of flavor options too. No, Wavy have the Wavy barbecue. They got Wavy Ranch. Like I actually get the Wavy Ranch all the time. But they got the cheddar, Wavy cheddar. So they actually have multiple flavors. But Ruffles have more, sure. And their ridges are more tight. Like their ridges or whatever are more like closer together, so there's more ridges than the wavy lays ridges. So maybe you're just that kind of guy that just likes the extra ridges. You know, I don't know what it does to the crunch or the taste or anything. Maybe it does. I haven't had ruffles in a while, so I don't really know. Could the Heartseeker build still be viable to solo Ubers this season? It can be, but I mean, I think you're gonna be a bit disappointed with how, like, I'll put it this way: if you played Heartseeker last season and you were expecting it to perform something like that this season, then you'll be disappointed. I'll put it that way. I'm not saying don't play Heartseeker. I'm just saying, like, you know, temper your expectations. But if you really like the build, you can still play it, and you can still do Ubers. You can still do, you know, T7 Infernal Hordes. You can still do all that. So you can still do all the content in the game. Just the S tier builds would just do it in a more devastating fashion. I'll put it that way. Ruffles all dress is the best flavor. I don't think I've seen that flavor, honestly. You want to emulate the one I have? I mean, eventually I just want to try a triple passive amulet like everybody else does. Rapid Fire is really strong. You're up to 50 million per arrow unconditional at the moment. I feel like if we were still doing pits, I might have gravitated more towards that. But because Infernal Hordes is such a main activity and most of your crowd control works for most of the Infernal Hordes, it's hard for me to like dive into doing more unconditional, especially if the crown is bugged, like you were saying, like, you know, if it's really doing the 45% or whatnot, like you showed, then like it's really hard to go like, man, because I kind of wanted to use that helm so I can get more, you know, barrier procs or whatever, and then go more glassy, but. Like how artists would allow Interscope, Universal, or whoever to market them, but ultimately it ended up with Frito acquiring. I mean, pretty much. Barb switching to Rogue. Why is it so hard to level a Rogue? It's actually pretty easy to level a Rogue. Rogue is fast and have multiple leveling builds. What build were you trying to play for leveling with the Rogue? Now, Rogues are squishier than Barbs. You know, once you're getting to World Tier 3 at like level 29 or 30 or whatever, you're pretty squishy, so you can't, like, you know, sit there and take, you know, damage or whatever. I know Barbs don't die. Like ever, so but yeah, Rogues do, especially until you get ranks of Dark Shroud on your chest, or a Shroud of Condora's chest that has Dark Shroud ranks already on it, or you get a Tyrios Smite. But if you're going from Barb to Rogue, you should already have a Tyrios Smite, and you should be Gucci, actually. Mostly Gucci, I put it that way. Or as Gucci as you're gonna be able to be. Ha, I put my heart in before you put your heart in. I get the extra loot, sir. Back off. Doxa, I'm going Andorio. What build do you recommend running into to get the item? Arrow Storms Rogue. Run Arrow Storms. They share a lot of the same gear. You're welcome. Also, Arrow Storms Rogue is super fun, so you'll really enjoy it. Give me more blood. Actually, why am I even picking up items, really? But the arrows look... Okay. I mean, I mostly also played it with the group and I'm solo now, so it sucks. I got you, yeah. Well, group leveling is way easier. That is true. Yeah. So at that point, it really isn't about the class, but the fact that if you're not aware of what to do with that class while leveling, it can be tricky in general.
Shut up and take my money.
Tragic comedy,
Tragic comedy with the
101
biddies,
cheer
appreciate
decks
you.
100.
I got some swords actually doing some damage in there. All right. I see you. I see you. Yeah. Yeah. So, but also just make sure that Captain Banger, as you're leveling and you know doing the leveling stuff and stuffs, that you are building your combo points and you have the specialization or whatever. And generally, stuff just melts on the road. Also, make sure that you do temper your weapon early, just like you would with any other class. You do that, stuff just melts like so easily. Guess who's got the T-Mite? You got the T-Mite, sir? You know what I'm thinking about doing? Or you know what I'm actually thinking about like actually doing? I think I might actually if I keep getting sparks or whatever and I have nothing else to really craft in terms of Uber is concerned, I think I'm gonna just keep crafting Tyrios Might until I get it like a GA or a multiple GA one or something. 'Cause I've never had a GA Mythic Unique / Uber Unique ever. This might be the season I might actually get one. Yay, she died before that stuff spawned. That's great. Great. Yay. It doesn't feel like it's any damage output from, bro. I can tell you, I leveled with Barrage myself. Like I literally leveled with Barrage myself. Make sure you have a decent weapon. Make sure you temper damage % on the weapon. Make sure you stack 3 combo points before shooting Barrage. Make sure you actually have the specialization from the Rogue Special Quest or whatever. And literally, you should be one-shotting things. Literally, like, not even a question. I was one-shotting things at level 30 in World Tier 3 without a sacred weapon. So I know you can do it. Like, I know you can do it. You can do it, man. Is everybody out of hearts? But like I said, part of the thing is making sure you build your combo points. As a barb, you guys don't have combo points. You guys can just push the skill, whatever skill it is, and stuff dies. And that isn't the case with Barrage. Leveling Barrage it is. Later on you can, but not with leveling. Unless you have a Sky Hunter and a Starless, then we could talk. Could be. Then again, like I said, I play Rogue every season, so like I know exactly what to go for early. So I know that my experience is like quite a bit different. I think the biggest thing is that Rogue is just going to be more challenging. Also requires a little bit more micromanagement in general early on. Good combo parts. Give me my blood. I wish it would drop like more than one blood though, each time though. Or like if you have like multiple mind cages or whatever, she drops like multiple bloods. Or something. Yeah, it's inspect me something I'm missing. I can do that stuff. You can check out my newest rapid fire video and see if that helps you. I'll say it this stream too as well. Like I'm afraid to open that window because the moment I start inspecting gear, people are thinking I'm doing gear checks, and I'm gonna get a lot of requests for that. And I don't want to do that quite yet. Not yet. I will at some point, but I got things I need to take care of first. But eventually I will get to the point where I'm just all about, all right, I'm done testing, I'm done updating guides. You know, how can I like literally help you guys like individually and stuff? Incoming what? What's going on? What's going on? Oh snap! Vrax! Yo, Darkside! Vrax! We just got raided, son! With the nuclear raid. You know how we do. Drop my new beat I get the dance going. Viewers. Sheezy out.
Raxxinterax raided my stream with 1895 viewers.
Raxxinterax, according to my bot. How's it going, man? Appreciate the massive nuclear raid you sent my way. Hello, everybody. For those who don't know me, I am Darkside. I do the cool little dance every now and then when people raid in. People kind of like that, so I keep it. I also do rogue stuff on Maxroll. One of the Maxroll Rogue specialists who writes guides there. It could be possible that you might have played one of those guys leveling up or playing one of those guys now. But welcome aboard. I am honestly just got done putting up a rapid fire video guide. So I'm farming some mats, kind of doing some random stuff because I've been doing a lot of Infernal Hordes in the recent, so kind of want to change up some things. But yeah, we'll be doing some experimenting, trying to figure out some interesting things, more interactions to, you know, make the guys better, which is my responsibility, all that kind of stuff. But welcome aboard. Appreciate y'all. I know Rax's crew usually gives me a lot of love here, so super appreciate y'all. Also, I am Sarah. What's going on? We're gonna go ahead and grab all the chests here because we got all the whatchamacallits. And the follows keep going. Bro, how do I get explicit blood? So, like, you go to the Blood Maiden, right? In Helltide, and you just ask her. Say, hey, Blood Maiden, can I have some gold? Some blood? And so she'll say no and then try to kill you, right? And so you get mad because she denied your request from being nice, and then you just basically mollywop her, and then you take her blood. Basically, that's how that works. Yeah. Unfortunately, she's a little stingy with the blood. You would think that someone that size would drop more than like a little, you know, like vial of blood. You know what I mean? But I mean, you know, what can you do? You know. All right. Oh. +6 to mollywop. Alright, let's go grab this chest over here. Go, horsey, go. Oh, you're dioxide? Rax always talks about me. Uh-oh, what's he say about me? What's he say about me? I'm sure it's all bad stuff. You know, Rax is the only person one of the only content creators I have not met in real life yet. And I'm sad about it. I've met like mostly everyone else. And like one of the people I really want to meet in like real life is Rax. Every time I go to an event or I get asked to go to an event, like he's not part of that event. He's part of a different event, or he wasn't able to go or whatnot. And I get sad. First time viewer here. You seem cool. Cross. I remember your name for some reason. Like your name looks and sounds familiar. Alright, let's take this here. Alright, where are the other chests? The other chests are down here, right? Also, type F in the chat for me not doing the strongholds. Hey, bro. I refuse to do any strongholds each season. I did 0 last season, and I'm gonna do 0 this season. Damn right, you would not get me to do a stronghold. I refuse. For all the follows coming in, man. I tell you, man. Out of any raiders, not saying that I don't like other raiders or anybody who raid, but bro, every time a Rax raid comes in, I get so much love. Ridiculous. I wonder if just Rax says all the bad things about me, and people are just kind of curious to see, like, you know, if any of the bad things he said is true. Maybe that's it. Is that it? Did I nail it? You got a Sky Hunter with crit damage GA? Congratulations, dude. That's awesome. Electricity, I think it's all true. 100%? Sweet. Alright. I know Cross. I'm just like, I was like, wait a minute. Rax meetup needed. I know, right? I'm confused on why I use nameless. Because trick attacks and unstable elixirs are way too good. The rest of the helm pretty much is useless. But those two passives are so good that it beats any other helm. Like it literally just destroys any other helm. Nothing comes close to a good Cal the Nameless, I'll put it that way. Like Lucian is good. But Cal is just on a whole nother level. Over Shaco, yes, over Shaco. Shaco is not even allowed to tie the Nameless boots, man. They're like Shaco can't even be in the same room. Okay. As a Cal the Nameless right now. In terms of damage, I'll put it that way. In terms of pure, unadulterated, illegal, unethical damage, okay? Nameless is just, Cal the Nameless is just way better. Now, Shaco feels great. It does everything good. And the cooldown reduction feels amazing to play with. I mean, it does. You get a little bit of everything. However, when it comes to damage, literally +3 unstable elixirs on Nameless beats the Shaco in damage. We're not even talking about Trick Attacks, which is by far the best passive on that helm. Just the unstable elixirs at rank 3 on that helm is better than the Shaco. Oh, come on, let it tie the boots. I don't know, man. That's a tall order. Why do I lose juice on your Andar's Rogue? You may not have a Starless Skies. And if you don't have a Starless Skies, I will follow the variation on Maxroll that doesn't have the Starless Skies on there. And it should tell you how to take care of your resources. I do want to pick up all the non-GA amulets though. Like, that's important. Damn, but my Nameless don't sell. Probably because it's all about the Andes, man. If I had to take a guess. Oh, wait. Wait. We're spending way too much time here. I only got 4 minutes, and we gotta open up chests. I'm so bad at this, man. Like in Helltide, I always end up with way too many senders. Because like I don't pay attention at all. And like it'll be like 2 minutes left and I got like 2,000 senders and I'm like, not cool. But it's so hard though. Like, I mean, you see mobs, you want to kill them, right? Naturally. So like, I'll take the GA pants if they got it. There you go. Take a living steel, take that. Let's grab this real quick. Guess we're around a corner. See, I can't stop killing things. All right. Oh wait. All right, no, we gotta fight this thing. Come back. I saw you look at me wrong. You thought I was gonna run, didn't you? Alright, chest time. We got 2 minutes. Can we do it? Go! Where's he go? You seen that 64 million? If you think that's impressive, stick around for a bit. Well, that's a 132 mil. But even that's considered low. Let's go here. How many HP do I have in this build? I have usually less than 20,000 HPs. 17,000 actually. I don't recommend anyone to do that. But I've played so much rapid fire that I'm aware of how much I can handle on the setup, so I can kind of get away with being paper thin. But I also hit like a truck too, so I kind of like that. World boss in 7. I haven't done a world boss in. I think I did a world boss once while leveling, and I kind of regretted it. Because of how much time it took. And I was like, yeah, I'm not going to do it anymore. I wish like world boss, like, up this way. I don't mind. I like the world boss changes. Like, I like what they did to the changes. I guess there's not an incentive. Like, for the amount of time it takes, or whatever, there's just no incentive. The incentive is gone. It used to be scatter prisms, right? But now that's no longer, you know, a thing. Like there needs to be something that like maybe not like gatekeep people from, you know, forcing people to do world bosses, but there's got to be like okay, if you do a world boss, you get like all the pit mats, like 500 of all the pit mats or something. You do like a I'm not saying that it should be like that, but hey, but I already got a GA condemnation dagger. That, huh? How about this, chat? Hey, chat. I'm gonna trust you guys. I'm gonna trust you guys. Who in chat does not have a combination dagger that needs one? First person to say I gets it. Up, Killer got it. Killer, what's going on? Give me your battle tag. Please. What's your battle tag? This is actually a pretty baller one too. So, well, the basic attack speed is a little low, but like it's got everything else is actually like really good. Watch trade after. See, that's the thing. Like, I know that somebody could like take this and flip it, or for some gold or whatever. But for me, I just feel good being able to help somebody. What they do with it afterwards is not my business. I will leave that on the individual's conscience at that point. Do you have a personal setup on Maxroll like you did on Heartseeker? Not yet. I haven't played Heartseeker yet, so, but I will. Actually, that's the next build I plan on making after I kind of finish up my rapid fire barrage type stuff. So, oh, you mean for rapid fire? I kind of do. I'm gonna post it. Actually, it's actually in my guide. Like if you type !@ rapid fire, I have a video guide, and like that's kind of like my personal setup, but it's like slightly like different than the Maxroll version. It's definitely glassier, but it's like is Heartseeker good? You mean like the basic attack or the build? Is it possible to make Heartseeker build based around the always cold imbuement aspect and it be any good? Yep, sure can. Actually, the Maxroll guide does that. That's how I built it on the Maxroll guide. Harry, here you go. Congratulations. Here you go. Do I think Barrage or Rapid Fire Rogue is better? In terms of combo points is concerned, like if you're talking about combo point Barrage versus combo point Rapid Fire, I think Rapid Fire is a little stronger. Barrage has better AoE, obviously, especially if you're really good with the totem. But Andy's Barrage is probably the top rogue build. But I think Rapid Fire is actually closer than people think. It's just that Rapid Fire is a lot harder to play. So like you think about it in the sense of like Rapid Fire, you gotta do a lot of work to deal a shit ton of damage, while Andy's is basically you click one button and everything dies, and you do a lot of damage. So it's like it's one of those things where do you want to do a skill shot build and like deal billions of damage per shot, or do you want to hit the entire screen and poison it and everything dies with some right clicks or whatnot, right? So it's like the choice is usually probably the second one for most players, right? But there are some like, you're welcome, man. There are people who do like the challenge of rapid fire, such as myself, that will just go, you know what? We're gonna do rapid fire. Hey, I haven't heard a song in a while. Hold on to that. How old were you guys when this came out? How old were you when this came out? I was, I think, I was in Florence. Sorry. So 23, 24, I think it was roughly. It might have came out before then, but I probably didn't hear it until like I was 23 or 24. But there was like some friends that I would like hang out, and like their mom would just literally go into like the back. She had like a patio, and like literally was just like smoke and drink and just have this song on repeat. And literally you could see her like just bobbing to this. And like the funny thing about it is that like this was like it has nothing to do with race or anything like that, but like this is like a white lady, right? That if you look at her like in public, you would never think that like she's sitting there like bobbing to this, just chilling. It's like so hilarious. At least at first, when I first saw it, I was just like, man, she is bopping to this song, man. But she's killing it. Once you got Andes, do you go for Barrage or Flurry? I'd probably say Barrage because it's a lot easier. But it's up to you. For those who are new here, I am all about you playing the way that you want to play and what you find fun. I will never try to convince you to play a very specific build. Because in my opinion, role-playing game means exactly that. You play a role that you find fun. And as long as you can do the content that you are wanting to do, then it doesn't matter whether anyone else is playing that build or whether anyone else likes the build that you're playing. Because it's not about anybody else, it's about you, right? So I will help anybody that wants to play any build they want to play. In fact, we have somebody in chat was talking about his Rain of Arrows build. And he's like, yo, I'm playing Rain of Arrows and I love it. I'm like, bro, you do you, man. I am happy to hear that. If you need any help with that, you let me know. Any thoughts on Zarya's Evade version of Andaria Rogue? I actually haven't seen it yet. Not yet. I've been very, very busy with my own content, updating Maxroll guides, hopefully making more videos for the Maxroll guides. So I haven't seen anyone much of doing anything of their own. I just literally don't have time. I actually didn't even watch the Olympics because I didn't have time, even though I wanted to. Like a cop car, yes sir. You like my shirt? Thanks. DJ Mad Hater, you said you were 14 when this came out. Senior year of high school, G-Mac. I hear you. Is it better to put luck instead of damage over time for Andy's Barrage? So there's a threshold. You need to hit 203% lucky hit chance on Andy's Barrage before you don't need any more. If you hit that threshold, then you can go for more overtime damage. But until then, you want to reach that threshold. So if you're not there yet, you're gonna always want more lucky hit. Because the more times you can proc Andy's, the better. What's this portal? You don't like my portal? Are you really hating on my portal, sir? Sir, are you hating on my portal? Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. For the combination, is the DPS more important than the core skill percent? No. The item itself, weapon level or item level, does not matter unless you're playing combo points Flurry or combo points Twist and Blitz, which you're probably not going to do. But on Barrage, on Rapid Fire, like the item level does not matter at all whatsoever. How much percent was that? 203 lucky hit. You need that, or you want that. So 203% is the threshold. My Barrage Rogue has a boss problem. 70 Nightmare boss thing. It takes long. Is it a question of ranks? I only got +3. Do you have the Umber Crux? Do you have the Umber Crush dagger, sir? Or sword? I call it dagger, but it's probably a sword or whatever. You do have it? Okay. So here's the thing. And I need you to be very honest with me, okay? And I promise you I won't make fun of you in chat. Are you making love to the totem? if you're not making love to the totem with Barrage, you're not getting any single target damage. I'm like 300% serious. Are you being intimate with the totem? If the answer is you sure, like you're on top of the totem and you're always on top. The totem's always on the bottom and you're on top. Because I will play some Barrage Rogue today, and I will totally show you an experienced totem lover. You gotta work the totem, man, and the totem has to be close. That's another thing. Is the totem close to the boss, and are you shotgunning, aka loving the totem? I remember I got so many people asking me about Barrage not, doing really bad single target damage before I played it this season. So I had to kind of figure out what was going on, and I realized that it took me about a good 15 minutes to realize that I just wasn't love making the totem right. I just wasn't doing it right, and the totem was really upset, right? Like, I'm actually glad that the totem did not leave me for someone else. Because I was really inexperienced with that totem at the start. But man, I got so good with that totem, man. I think we might actually, like, get serious, you know what I mean? Like, long-term relationship kind of thing. Might need to put a ring on it. Also, by the way, pit bosses are busted right now. Like, really busted right now. Like, they do way too much damage. Some of them have way too much health. Blood Bishop has twice the amount of health than it's supposed to. So in reality, once you're able to start doing like T3 Infernal Hordes, I would kind of just stop doing pit mostly. It's just really not worth your time. By the way, shake that load off. Take that load off. Take that load off. Take that load off. Is Wind Force mandatory for Barrage? You don't want Wind Force for Barrage. You want Sky Hunter. I know, crazy, because Wind Force did get buff, and you would think, oh, this is a Barrage weapon. You use it. Well, Sky Hunter says something different. For sure, the follows there, by the way. Rain of Arrows guy here. Dumb question. Should I spec into more crit damage? If you're running precision with Rain of Arrows, yes. The answer is yes. Okay, so I'm gonna try to get a couple of like 500 mil, 600 mil crit per arrows stuff. And there's up there it is, 698 mil. But also, do you know the minimum level requirement to gamble legendary items? To be honest with you, I do not know the answer to that. I wish I did. Somebody in chat might. Oh, Desecrator. By the way, Desecrator is like almost a one-shot, almost no matter how much defense you got. You just gotta like not get hit. He's way overtuned. Alright, we're gonna do... Okay, these are all terrible choices. Guess we'll take this one. What up, Crappy? Actually, Crafty, what are you up to now? What are you doing? Desecrator again. Just started been doing horror carries. Yeah, I actually haven't really started doing that yet. I'm still in like testing mode for a lot of builds that I'm responsible for. Eventually, I'll start doing them. You keep calling them pit. Yeah, I know, because you were doing those for a while, right? You got a 4 GA condemnation, but the bottom part is only 26% out of 40. Is it worth to keep it or switch? Probably not worth, honestly. Unless that... Oh, you said a 4 GA condemnation dagger. Oh, oof. That's tough. Part of me says no. 26% is just too low. If it was like maybe 32, 33%, we might can work with that, but is TA just not worth? If you're doing like a full party and most people are relatively well geared, then sure. Other than that, not really. Generally speaking, I don't really do T8 on stream, only because like I have to kind of ignore chat and pay attention because my health is like less than 20k. So like I gotta be really focused. Whereas on T7 I can kind of like look at the chat and like autopilot mostly. So I figure for a better streaming experience, T7 makes more sense. Solo, that is. But if you want to check out my rapid fire video, !RF, you'll see me doing the T8 or whatever. It's still just one shot, just like this is here, but they just do more damage, so it's kind of like, you know, rough. You put on Doombringer for carries. I mean, at some point, I think for me though, I think personally, like personally, and I know this probably only applies to really just me, but like, there has to be a point where I'm challenged. If I'm ever in a situation where I feel like I can't die, I become bored. That's legit why I'm wearing Dex gems now, because I'm at a damage threshold where everything's a one shot, and it's like, well, I gotta give the mobs a chance to kill me. Otherwise, I just kind of get a little bored. However, Desecrator is pure bullshit though. He's a one shot that you almost can't dodge with his projectiles if he shoots it off screen and you don't know that he did it. But that's just plain like absolute bullshit though. Where's the Aether Lord at? Like, I feel like my side arrows are hitting him, but my main arrows are not. There you go. You hate him? Yeah, dude. Desecrator, I don't know what I got into him. Oh man, Now I get the normal monster, or now I get the Aether events 50% faster with the Hellborn. Why couldn't I get the Hellborn first? What elixir am I running? Fortitude. Please should have build link planner, exclamation mark build. That takes you to the rapid fire guide, which is basically what I'm running mostly, just the Heartseeker variant. If I open the materials box, can you get masterwork and mass? Yes, you can. In fact, that's really the only box you should be opening. You should be opening the 60 box, and then after that, you put the rest of your Aether into the materials. You do not touch the 20 box at all, ever. Desecrator is probably bugged, I'm sure. Doing more damage than probably intended. Even Woody Joe was saying that. And was like very surprised how much damage it was dealing. And you know, Woody doesn't really complain about stuff like that too often. Because usually for him it's just like get good, right? That's the Woody way. Is Tyrael shooting all his bows? Yes. Made a lot of gold with the 20 bucks. Really? Like, I mean, good stuff actually drops out of that. Because every time I've tried it, it's always just been regular trash stuff. Well, we'll do the Fell Council. Sure, why not? Try hard mode. You made a condition cold rapid fire build tonight. How do you like it? They almost exploded, but they got pulled in. Imagine like about to commit suicide, exploding, right? And then you get yanked out of it. I'd be a little mad, man. Yo, that was without cold imbuement. And that was a one shot. Does Umbros drop from the 20 box? That's actually a very good question. I have yet to see one from there. Is Andy's better or Barrage? Andy's is stronger. Which might lead you to the question, why even do the combo point Barrage in the first place? Well, different playstyle. Also, do you want your Barrage to do the damage, or do you want the poison proc to do all the damage? Not everybody likes dot. Some people like the burst. That is trick attack trigger on bosses only when they're staggered. Do you know why Andy's rogue uses close quarters instead of precision? Because crit damage does not affect the Andy's proc. That's why. Like crit damage does nothing for the Andy's proc whatsoever, whereas close quarters does. And close quarters, you shoot faster. So you shoot faster, more procs. You reach a better break point. Said that works. Not trick. What do you mean? Say what? They're saying trick attack works on bosses not staggered? Are we sure? Because if that's the case, is there any reason to use crown then? Like last night when I was playing with shoots or whatever, I went back and forth between Nameless and Lucian, and I was legit like killing him quicker with the Lucian because they never got staggered. They were always, you know, oops, that was a bad cow trap. One shot. The Sky Hunter first hit proc with puncture. Yeah, it does. Check out only works if you CC ads around the boss. Was my understanding of the PT testing the PC. Okay, so all right, so that's with ads. Okay, so we're talking about like Duriel and Andy and Dario. We're talking about like those kind of like tormented bosses, really, where you don't really have the ads to do the thing. Also the tormented ones too, in the Infernal Hordes. I got like no good options here, man. Like really? I guess we'll take this one. Appreciate all the follows. You pulled in Umber Crux from the 20 box early on. Okay. Maybe I should do the 20 box more often. I could use a better Umber Crux for sure. You have a godly Umbras now? I have a 6%. I have a 6-second one, unfortunately, which it's like just enough to annoy you. It sucks. It's like just enough to be like, damn it, you know. Neana says solution is not best to slot for rapid fire. I saw the video posted on the Maxroll Discord. I was wondering if that change also carry over to rapid fire. No, it doesn't. It doesn't carry to rapid fire. Only barrage. Definitely nameless cow on rapid fire. Absolutely. You got an 8-second I can have for free. It's like an 870 item power though. I don't care about the item power level. I'll take it, actually, if you're cool with that. I don't care about the stats on it. Are you still on my friends list, CH or C6? Can you join me? Sure. I was only doing a couple of these because I think someone in chat was like saw like 54 million damage arrow, whatever, and it's like, holy shit, that was boy, he just did 54 million. I'm just like, bro, that's like, I kind of cringe if I only hit for that much. If I mean, at my gear level, I put it that way. Like, if I'm not like critting for like 300 to 400 million, like at the minimum per arrow, I'm just like, that was a bad shot, or I didn't, you know, get my smoke grenade out, or my cow trap didn't, you know, wasn't down, or something happened. Get pinch shot crit like that. Well, pinch shot is just one arrow basically, so it's gonna crit for like over a bill on good shots anyway. Yeah, but you gotta remember, like rapid fire has 22 arrows. So if I have 22 arrows and I'm critting for like, let's say like on a good crit, it's like 798 million. It's like a really good crit for me. So you take 798 million and multiply that, you know, by 22, and that's your damage, which is multiple billions per shot. Like, that's what I want to see. You said you messaged me after the rotation. Okay, cool, no problem. No, you're good. I'll be here. I'll be here. I'm not playing Barrage yet, so we're good. 20K. Are you already there, Crafty? Or keep in mind, I am streaming, so I will be looking at the chat quite a bit. So if I do get mollywopped by a desecrator that I don't see or somewhere like that, just, you know, just know that I was looking at chat somewhere, either my YouTube chat or my Twitch chat. Very nice dagger, man. What? Oh, and you did the dark damage per dark shroud. Actually, let me ask you a question. How much? Just pure math, just on the math side of things, how much more is doing, like what items do you have that on right now? Like, how much more is it worth? Like, I know at some point it is better, but keyword is but. Because you're on one or two items right now. I'm thinking about doing the same thing. I just don't know. Like, I could probably do it on a sword and maybe a glove, but I think that's probably all I can do. Yeah, but I guess how much more is it though? Like if you had to give me like a ballpark number, like, do you think if I was to do that on like maybe 2 pieces instead of crit damage, am I looking at like a 10% increase, 15% increase? Okay, so you're looking at like, so I'm looking at about like 10% increase in roughly 10 to 15. Okay, cool. All right, that's like, I mean, that's worth. I think when I do find better gear, I'll probably go that route. I just found GA Rapid Fire Scoundrels. Guest game is telling you to go Rapid Fire. I want one. I'm waiting. What's a good place to farm rawhide? Helltide. Generally. For whatever you can't get in Infernal Horde, you can get in Helltide. Usually. Do you need the unique ring before running Rapid Fire? No. You just need the repeating aspect first. By the way, for those who don't know who I'm playing with, I do want to give a shout out to Crafty. Sure, I spelled that right. There you go. He's an absolutely ridiculously baller rapid fire player. I mean, like, not like, you know, I'm playing it this season kind of thing, but more so, you know, rapid fire player. You know, plays it basically every season or most seasons. Much like myself, so it's kind of like pretty cool. I think my Scout Hunter as a non-GA is actually good. I got a really good non-GA Scout Hunter. Yeah, I'm ready to run Crafty. What level do you want to run? Sorry to bother you with questions. Nah, bro. You are fine. You're fine. It'd be weird if I'm streaming and I don't want to answer questions. Right? Where you see my name as the author of a guide and like you click on it and it says ask for help, right? And then you go into the streamer's stream and the streamer doesn't want to help. That'd be really awkward. Like super awkward. So Rapid Fire is stronger than Barrage. Rapid Fire, combo points, Rapid Fire, and combo points Barrage are pretty close, but I would probably put the edge to Rapid Fire just because it geared out pretty well. I'll put it this way, if you can play Rapid Fire well, it edges out Barrage. Combo points Barrage, that is. If you play Rapid Fire well, you can get close to Andy's Barrage, but Andy's Barrage is considerably easier to play. But it's all S tier. So it's like, in my opinion, don't go by like what's the stronger S tier build. Go by what build do you think of the S tier builds I'm talking about would be more fun to play. And why is exploit so much lower the stat priorities over the last season? Because exploit on rapid fire, so exploit only works per arrow. So like if exploit worked on the entire cast of rapid fire, it'll be absolutely the best passive to take. Or well, very close to Frigid Finesse, probably be like right there with it, maybe even better than that. But because exploit updates and dynamically, if that makes sense, then that means by the time the first arrow hits, exploit is gone. So the other 21 arrows don't get the exploit until like the last arrow that hit the mob might get the bottom portion of exploit, but it's like the majority of the arrows between the first and the last arrow that hit did not get the exploit buff. That's why like on multi-hit skills, usually exploit is really not that great. It's not a bad passive, it's just that the others are just better because of it. Why is Umbercrux bad for rapid fire? Because rapid fire does not ricochet off the totem back to a boss or a different target like Barrage does. Barrage does it, rapid fire does not. Therefore, you don't use it on rapid fire. How much do you think you can get for a GA, 3 GA Umbra? No idea. Thomas Greed is the person to ask for that. Thomas Greed and Riptide, those two who are in my chat quite often. They do a lot of trading, so they're really good with stuff like that. Hey bro, what do I do if my Barrage girl can't do T6 Horde? Make sure that you're using the totem correctly. Make sure that you are love making on the totem, as well as you can ever make love to a totem. Meaning, you want to ricochet off the totem as much as you possibly can. If you're not doing that, you're not getting the most out of Barrage. Oh, Butcher's here. And I have like no more potions. Yeah, I was out of potions. I spam way too much. How's your Heartseeker shoot 3 arrows at a time? The white arrows are Tyrio's Might procs, which really don't do anything, honestly. Except if you run Chip Glyph, but that's getting a little more complicated. Unnecessarily complicated. How do you position the totem for Barrage? As close to the enemy, or as close to the boss as possible, so you can get the ricochet, and then you shotgun the totem. That is the play. And Infernal Hordes, you just gather things, place the totem in a good spot where everything is going to surround you, and you literally just attack the totem. You make love to the totem. When you do that, you'll be amazed how strong your combo point barrage can be. If you don't do that, you'll be very, very sad. Well, not very sad, but you'll be kind of sad. And in my opinion, who does not want to make love? Well, I keep spending my potions way too much, man. I guess because I'm like on autopilot right now, and so I'm trying to keep up the unstable elixirs buff. Yeah, focus on the totem, and get the totem as close to the boss as possible. He said same gravity. By the way, how old were you guys when this song came out? Come on, ride the train. I was like 8. Eight or 9, somewhere around that range. Oh man, all my potions are gone. I gotta stop hitting that potion button, man. You was like 83 then. You were getting it on at 83, Electro. I can see you. That was a skating ring banker. It was. It was. Yeah, let's get him down, man. He almost... I saw him attack. I'm like, bro, we gotta get that Desecrator out of here now. Okay, so this time I only use one potion. Now that I'm actually thinking about it now, I actually only use one potion. Probably should find a happy medium because I do want the damage from the unstable elixirs, right? Does Infernal Horde drop boss mats? If you take the materials chest, it does. If you're old enough to remember MJ and Space Jam releasing, bruh, I watched that movie 22 times. I am not embarrassed to admit that. The only movie that I watched more than Space Jam was Ace Ventura: Pet Detective. No, actually, I'm sorry. Ace Ventura: When Nature Calls. I've seen that movie like 30 times. I'm like showing my age right now. I was a basketball fan and a Looney Tunes fan, so it was like, you know, like you couldn't just like not. I don't know. And like when you're like, you know, when you're like 10 years old, you know, Lola Bugs is hot, you know what I'm saying? This is back when like, you know, they allowed like, you know, cartoon characters to be a little sexy or whatever. Obviously they won't do that today in like, you know, today's time or whatever like that, but you know. And when you're 10 years old, you're just like, bro, she's hot. right? I mean, she's still hot, but I'm just saying, she's like a different type of hot now as an adult than when you're 10 years old. I can feel some people judging me in chat. Do not act like y'all didn't think she was hot. Come on, man. When she first got introduced, when you were that young, come on. When you were that young, it's not about no. This is before furries were a thing. You gotta remember, this was the 90s. No one was talking about furries in the 90s. Nobody wants to admit it. That's alright. That's alright. I'll admit it. I got no problems with it. I have no shame. Matrix is awesome. Mass was fun too. Boom. Yo, Ace, yo, I can recite every line of all 3 Ace Ventura movies. Especially When Nature's Calls. Every single one. The dialogue, everything. All the expressions, everything. Sorry, 2, not 3. There was no 3rd, but there was a different Jim Carrey movie at the time. Yeah, but it wasn't the Ace Ventura one. But yes. Yeah, PTSD from the raccoon falling. Heartbreak. The furries go back to their 1980s as fan culture. Well, I guess what I'm saying is like it wasn't like a publicly known like thing that people mostly knew about. Like I didn't know anything about it when I was a kid at all. I mean, nothing against it. I have nothing against it at all. I think the idea of like, you know, thinking like, you know, something was cute and it was an animal, you didn't really get called a furry at the time. When you're a kid, obviously. When you're like 10, 9, 8 years old, like that wasn't the thing that we grew up talking about, right? When the rhino gives, oh yeah. You remember that? Bro, I like halfway remember this Infernal Horde. Like I have no idea which boons we took. I don't even know if this is a T7 or a T8. What is this? T7? Oh shit, no, this is a T8. Okay. Okay, last wave. Yeah, I thought this was T7. I met Jim Carrey. Oh, you met Jim Carrey in person for real? Dude, I would love to meet Jim Carrey, man. Like, Jim Carrey is like the reason why I still watch the Sonic movies. I mean, they were actually decent, okay, like, by themselves, but Jim Carrey as Dr. Robotnik, man, like, he, like, makes the movie, man. Desecrator alert. Desecrator alert. He's out there. Where's he at? Okay. I got you, bro. I got you, Crafty. I got you, Crafty. You got me last time. I get you this time. Yes, sir. Ronan, what's happening? I get you, man. I feel the same. Oh, Jessica. Oh, that. I was thinking that. I couldn't think of the name, but I was thinking that. I was like, what's the name of that character? Whoa, wait, Crafty, wait,
Yo,
Crafty, wait.
We just got raided, son.
I got to do the raid dance.
You know how we do.
I'm sorry, Crafty.
Drop my
I'm
new
sorry,
beat for
Crafty.
these new
I'm sorry.
viewers.
Sheezy out. Oh, Elena, what's going on?
Elena raided my stream with
Much love. Thank you.
474
I
viewers.
appreciate you. I met her in her real life in Cali for the Spirit-born thing that we got a chance to be a part of. I'm sorry, Crafty. I had to do the dance, man. I had to do the dance. Yo, look at that damage. I didn't mean to leave you hanging, bro. I mean, you understand, right? First impressions, you know what I'm saying? The raid dance is first impressions for all the new viewers, right? Gotta make that first impression. How was your night, though? I can't look at the chat right now because, you know, we're bossing. All right, there's one down. Also appreciate all the follows. Boom. Build, exclamation mark, build. It's so good. Nice. Great to hear, Because he's so cool in real life. I don't know if I'm all that cool in real life. But it was really, really fun meeting you and your family. Crafty's like, you're good. I left Crafty hanging for about a good minute. Fighting the bosses by himself. I felt kind of bad, but I kind of had to do the raid dance. Yeah, I know. Demon said there's a TV show called Knuckles on Netflix. It's happening between the second and third movie. That will be really, like really. I gotta catch that. Also, thank you for all the follows, guys. I appreciate it. We are, honestly, I guess me and Crafty. Crafty's another rapid fire enjoyer, rapid fire enthusiast, I guess you could say, as well. And I guess we were just casually doing some T8s while we talk about, well, I guess 90s stuff. People who were 90s babies. I think we were talking about, what was it at first? What, Space Jam, I think it was. I was saying how I saw like Space Jam 22 times, but the only movie I've seen more than Space Jam was Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. No, he's saying Pet Detective. It's the first one, When Nature Calls. How am I picking up the stones so quickly? Honestly, I'm just left clicking. Literally, I'm literally just left clicking. There's a faster way to do it than that, but that kind of includes like, you know, some mouse macro stuff, and I don't like doing stuff like that. Love how well the PRF pressure build and the burst complements each other. I agree. Oxide, great video, man. Oh, you watched the video? Cool. It was so fun. I love the sword. Proud of your growth. You've been kicking butt. Well, to be fair, Rax kind of sent me like a ridiculously fat raid. I mean, a nuclear bomb of viewers just showed up. You know, from Rax, his raid, and Rax's audience has usually been, you know, very nice to me. So like, they, you know, a good chunk of them tend to stick around or whatnot. So I'm obviously super appreciative of that. No macro needed. Keyboard interact with mouse wheel. Oh, you can do that with that without. Oh, okay. I actually didn't even know that. Did not even know that. I tend to play with all standard keys. I don't change any keys. I'm very vanilla, old school, I guess. But there you go. That's how you do it. Big Papa. I can't believe I just said that. Big Papa oink. My Skyhunger doesn't have 100% marksman. That's just right. So, yeah, Tom, you can do that if you want. Yeah, that works. You always love Beauty and the Beast. Oh, you always love Belle from Beauty and the Beast growing up. Desecrator is down. Ow. But Heartseeker knew it was hardcore? Nah. My connection is usually pretty spotty, so I don't really do hardcore. Kinda wish I could though, but I'm gonna need something better than Comporium in my area before I consider doing it again. Although I enjoyed it a lot in Diablo 3 vanilla, back when I had Time Warner cable, which is, well, now Spectrum. But yeah, you don't really like appreciate how valuable consistent connection is until you don't have it anymore. Even from shitty companies like Comcast or Spectrum or whatever like that, like if it works consistently, I mean, that's a win. I'll deal with the you know, my uploads and downloads not being the number I, you know, paid for sometimes or whatever. I'll deal with that if it means, oh, that hurt. I'll deal with that if it means that, like, you know, I can stay online. Is it me or is Desecrator the only thing that does damage? Well, it does the most damage by far. I just died to Desecrator, as you saw. It's usually a one-shot in most cases, regardless of how much toughness you got. Wait, Comporium? That means we're in the same area. We probably are. Well, we definitely are, because Comporium was only in that area. So you understand how I feel, man. You understand exactly how I feel. You should see the Comporium reviews. Like, you know, what people think of the company, man. It's like, I think it might have broke 2 stars maybe at one point, maybe 2.1 stars out of 5. It's like really, really bad. And I'm pretty sure the ones that gave it positive comments were probably bots. Parents, what's going on, man? Who is it? Aver, by the way. So yeah, not that you're gonna go and like, you know, rob me or anything, but yeah, I mean, I can see Kira wins basically. I'll put it that way. Like, same. Small rule, man. Neighbors could be. If we're that close, there's only like maybe a couple of like areas that I could think that would be that close. Yeah, but we'll leave it at that before more else goes wrong. Cajun with the raid. Although I don't know if I can do the dance right now because we're in the wave.
You know how we do.
If you caught me like
Drop my new beat
30
for
seconds
these new
ago,
viewers.
I'd do the raid dance. I'm sorry, Cajun. But how you doing, man? That was a 746 mil
Sheezy.
crit.
Out.
Jan raided my stream.
You like
with
that beat?
2
Yeah, I'm
years.
sorry I didn't do the raid dance this time around. But Cajun, how was your night, man? How are you enjoying the D4s? Assuming that's what you were playing, right? And Lola Bunny, well, of course, Andy, of course. Tyrio's Might and Starless first for Barrage build. I would do Tyrio's Might first because you gotta get pretty close for Barrage. So you definitely want Tyrio's Might first. You can actually deal with Barrage without Tyrio's for a bit. I'm sorry, Barrage without Starless for a bit, but you don't really want to do that without Tyrio's. At least the upper, like the harder content. I put it that way. Alright, Avery, you have a good one. Yes, Desecrator is down. Oh. Those cold corpse bows though. Vertigo is going on. Morning Dag is right. Let's say have a good at work. Have a blessed one. Thanks, man. You have a good one too, man. Who's that? Dragon's Fire? Although, I wonder, for fun, should I do a regular chess run, so no Tyrio's Might, go 100% full DPS. The funny thing about it is that, like, that's a terrible idea in most cases, but I might have the damage to pull it off. Because if stuff dies faster or fast enough, then I get hit less, and I might be able to actually make that work. Except Desecrator, who's will laugh at me and just, you know, or Butcher maybe. Barb is the end all be all for you parents. I think I'm gonna turn down the game volume a little bit so you guys can hear the music a little better. I think I turned it up initially because I was playing Barrage with the puncture and I couldn't hear the puncture sound because of a bug with the audio. So I turned the game volume up so I can hear it. But I never like changed it back. What build variant am I running from my rapid fire planner? The Heartseeker variant with mythic uniques. No, that wasn't Desecrator. That's something else. Do I like the season? Absolutely. I do think though, I'm calling it early though. I'm gonna call this right now. I do think that we're gonna get to a point, unless Blizzard, like until the mid-season patch or whatever, if they change some things up, if they don't really make Pit more interesting, I think we're gonna really kind of just be doing Infernal Hordes literally the entire time, which is kind of what we're doing already. And like, it's gonna feel like what's that thing called in Diablo 3? Where we had that one season where we just did that one mode literally the entire time, and it was cool at first, and then we hated it like 2 months into the season. I don't think we're gonna ever get to the point where you hate Infernal Hordes. It's different enough to where you can have fun or whatever with it. But like, there has to be more reasons to do the other stuff, and there really just isn't. Like even Helltide, I guess, yeah, for some boss mass, sure. But I mean, you can just buy boss mass, I guess now. Just not saying you should, but I'm just saying like, you can just spend all your time in the Infernal Horde and just buy boss mass. So like, there really needs to be a little bit more incentive to do other things in game, that is, like once you hit the end game. I think that's really kind of like my only real, well, I have complaints here, but that's like the biggest complaint I think I'm gonna have going into this. So Infernal Hordes is an awesome game mode, but I need reasons to not do it sometimes too. Besides bosses, right? Torment bosses, sure, but Infernal Hordes is where you spend way too much of your time. Is Mythic required to play Heartseeker instead of Puncture? Nope. So I do hope that with the mid-season patch they fix pits for one, and two, maybe make pits a little bit more worth doing in some way, shape, or form. Kind of just like I have to get full renown for all your Paragon levels. Yeah, but you only gotta do it once though. Like once you do it once, you have it permanently. As long as you stay in softcore, or if you did in hardcore, you stay in hardcore, you'll have it permanently. So why does it feel like my rapid fire is shooting in random places? Well, it shoots wherever you have your cursor at. So if you point your cursor in a really weird spot, it's probably gonna fire there in most cases, all cases really. You want crown fixed? Yeah, that too. Get your class schedule on Friday. Class for cash. You text me now on Discord. I got you, parents. It's just been really, really busy, bro. It's been busy. So sorry if I haven't been as responsive. Appreciate the follows. Yo, chat. You know what time it is. What that hook gonna be? For those who remember. I feel like it targets enemies far away, even when the cursor is not there. It does have a, it does kind of like, it kind of drops. So it has like a little curvature where like if you're pointed at one spot, the arrows shoot, but they kind of like drop closer to you. So you do have to kind of keep that in mind when you are firing. So it has a realistic trajectory, which is actually what I like about it this season versus the previous seasons. So with that being said, you do have to kind of aim it like kind of more in front of you if the mobs are running at you. Oh, +1 the weapon mastery, so close. So close. Hey, a pinch shot glove. You said this is a great era of music. It was kind of sad though, because like we heard this song, right? And we all thought that his album was gonna be good, and then yeah, about that. About that. We were so hyped about this song, and what was it? Not was it? Well, the Bad Boy song that he was on, that he had like a really good verse on. He's like, yeah, a lot of my wonders back then. Yeah, pretty much. How much health do I have? 17k. That's it. Though that, don't do that. Don't do that. If you're getting one shot by everything, you might need to definitely check your resistances and your armor cap. Make sure that you're there in both. Materials might helps a ton. If you don't have materials might, try to get Dark Shroud ranks on your chest, either with the regular legendary chest or you get the Shroud of Condorus, which comes with Dark Shroud already on it. Both of those will help. Also, make sure you have the Umbrous aspect to proc your Dark Shrouds for free. That helps a lot too. Use a track in the background, my headphones loud, you're fucking around. Yes, sir. Uh-oh. My headphones down, fucking around. I just did level 67 pit with Blood Bishop with your Barrage on Obama build. Hugging Totem while lurking, and guess what? I got a better sky. Nice. GG's. I didn't realize how many Aethers we got that run. I'm still clicking on the chest. Alright, Crafty, you have a go, man. That was fun. Appreciate you. You can find a 3G X-Bow Dex Life vulnerable would have been worth a fortune last season. Yeah, I know. Oops. Do all Tormented have equal mythic drop rates, or Doria Andy's higher? That's actually a good question. They didn't say. I assume so. At least that's kind of been my very, very, very small pool of experience, I guess you could say. Or sorry, my very small sample size, because I'm only one person. I think I've gotten more Mythic Uniques actually from Zero than I did the others. But I've done more Durios and Andes than I've done Zero, and I think I've gotten more from Zero. But again, that's just anecdotal evidence kind of thing. So like it doesn't really, necessarily apply. Hey, I got a slightly better totem. 6.3 seconds. Okay, that's an upgrade from my 6 seconds. It's 4.5 second one. What is making the line of arcane projectiles when I'm attacking? The Scoundrel's Kiss unique ring. It turns my rapid fire into an R. Kelly spec. Zier gets a beer. I honestly really want to call it the R. Kelly, like the R. Kelly spec on YouTube, but I can't do it. I would totally get my channel deleted. YouTube would not like stuff like that. But it's the truth, though. I mean, it's the most accurate way to describe how the build performs and functions. The only difference is that the mob didn't give consent. And the mobs are a lot older. Like the demons are probably like 2,000 years old. So probably not as accurate, but I mean, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. What's crit damage cap? You can't get more than 498%. You can get way more than that. I got like 2,500. What am I saying right now? If you know, you know. If you know about the R. Kelly stuff, you know. That's one of those things you have to kind of Google if you don't know. How is it that you have 4,900% crit damage? Be glad you don't know. Yeah, pretty much. I really was a huge fan of R. Kelly in the, growing up, and then he became what he, became, and it was just like, oh, okay, dude, really? I mean, you can relate it to just, I don't know, people say a sickness or whatever you want to call it, but I mean, dude's a freaking R&B superstar. You can have any chick in the world, any. They're all throwing themselves at you. Like, why minors, man? Like, any guy would be in, I won't say any guy, but guys would be lucky to be in a situation to sit there and have girls throwing themselves at them all the time. You're sitting there picking up minors. Like, he was a huge fan of girls growing up, bro. That has, oh my God. That has multiple meanings. I got it on the first time I read that. Oh man. That was savage. That was so savage. Yeah, see, people, like I said, if you know, you know. That's all. That's all I can say. And depending on whether or not you were a huge fan of R. Kelly back in the day, if you don't know, be glad you don't know. I'm leaning Tyria's, but I can use a second opinion. What's your first opinion? I'm sorry, I missed it. I also have enough sparks to make either Tyria's or Starless. I have Andes already. Do Tyraels. Tyraels first, because you can technically sustain without Starless as long as you're following like the progression steps of the guy. The guy should tell you. The guy should tell you like what orders which you should take the for mythic uniques, and I'm pretty sure it's Tyraels my first. Yeah, so Tyraels might. Do I want an 8-second Umber Crux? What do I gotta do for it, folk? I'm just letting you know I'm married. So I'm just kidding. Nothing. Are you sure? I mean, I won't masterwork it. I'll leave it without a socket just so therefore if you want it back. Yo, this is a bot. What's the level of difficulty of anti-barrage gameplay wise? Easy. Easy. It's partially why it's like the flavor of the month build right now, because it's super strong and it's easy to play. Sorry for the question, but I'm seeing most people run Barrage, Rogue, but Zarya still use Punctures and Flurry. Which version is best in your opinion? So I'm gonna be honest with you. Zarya is the creator of the Andes build. Like, he's the first one to create that on Rogue. He literally invented that. Whatever he chooses to play, I'm pretty sure is like ridiculously strong. I don't know if it can outperform Barrage in like, let's say, the Infernal Hordes setup, just because the amount of arrows you can get with a high Fist of Fate. I don't think a Puncture or a Flurry setup can, like, you know, do the same. However, there are Koreans that are doing pure Flurry and Darius that prefer Flurry over Barrage. So, and we all know what they all say about Koreans. So I'm just saying, I think there's just multiple ways to go about it. I don't think there's really a right or wrong way to go about it. I'll put it this way. There is no right or wrong way to go about it. As long as you can proc the Andes a shit ton, then you do that thing. So Puncture does it really well. Flurry does it really well as long as you have Fist of Fate. Heartseeker can do it really well as well, technically. Not as well as Puncture, in my opinion, but Boazon actually thinks otherwise, and he's a really good rogue. So there's many approaches to the Andes set, because the reality is the skills don't do the damage. All it is proccing the Andes. So whatever you can use to proc Andes is game, right? Barrage is being used to proc Andes. Technically, you can do it with rapid fire if you wanted to, but you just have slower attack speed, so you just don't do it. And slightly lower, lucky hit chance, so you just don't do it. But technically you can, but you shouldn't, because it doesn't feel good. But yeah, I mean, you can do it. Hell, you can do it with Blaze Shift. You can do a Blaze Shift Andes if you want. Hell, I think I might do that. Just like stab shit and like let them bleed out. Hello, Docs. I heard you got a real reminder about having some rest. No, not really, because I had to put a rapid fire video out, so like I still haven't gotten much rest yet. I think I will today though, like because I put that video out. I think I'm gonna take like I'm gonna actually sleep and not try to do more videos tomorrow, but the day after that, I think I will for Barrage, and eventually Heartseeker, and then eventually Flurry, then eventually maybe Twisting Blades for fun. We'll see. Should I follow the end game build for the leveling Paragon? Yes. Oh, that's a very nice Sky Hunter. I'm jelly. The GA on crit damage, and you got 58%. That's all I want. That's all I want in my Sky Hunter. If I can get a GA crit damage and maybe 55% Sky Hunter or more, I'd be a very happy individual. I'm sitting at a non-GA crit damage one. And like, man, that's a lot of crit damage to be missing, honestly. Asian metal built different. That is very true. Very true. I kind of want to experiment. You guys mind if I experiment with some stuff? You sold one like that for 3 bill? Wait, how'd you find one like that? That's what I want to know. Oh, nice. It already has a hole in it. Thanks. Let him cook. Octopus. Thank you. Rapid fire is going to be crazy. I got 614 mil per hit, and I still have a lot to upgrade. I'm telling you, man, people sleeping on rapid fire because not many people are playing it right now. And like, I get it. Like, I understand. Andes is like the flavor of the month. And like, if I was someone coming in and I might not play much, you know, I would definitely gravitate towards Andes too, because rapid fire is a lot of work. But God, it's so satisfying. Like when you land like when you're one-shotting Aether Lords and T8 and you're just like, ha. And like you 2-shot the Butcher, you just like, take that, right? It's just like, it's crazy. It's a crazy feeling. Did a lot of 200 Zier and other bosses. I think Varshan drops it too as well. I guess I haven't really done a lot of Zier or Varshan because the mats are hard to get unless I'm just doing Helltide, I guess. Which I guess I probably should do more of Helltide. Do you think Rapid Fire has potential to be better than Andes? At Boston, yes. So like single target situation in Boston, yeah. Andes doesn't really. Well, it was on. Andes is really good for it, but it takes ramp up time. Like rapid fire doesn't need ramp up. You do like a couple of rotations, the boss is dead. But rapid fire, like Andes needs time to build up those the 2 bill, 3 bill, 4 bill ticks. Like it needs time. Whereas rapid fire just needs like 1 or 2 rotations, and you're just like, you know, you're about your way. But rapid fire would never have the AoE potential as Andes. So like, let's say you're playing in the like throughout the Infernal Horde, you can get by playing rapid fire really well, but Andes just hits the entire screen, right? So it's just way easier, way more convenient. But in terms of just like pure damage potential, I mean, it's close. Like paper damage, Excel sheet paper damage. Like if you're just looking at that, it's close. But in terms of like functionality, Andes just makes more sense for like most players. What you guys say? I will leave that to Thomas. You haven't seen a single mythic unique since launch. I think it's worth leveling a second tune for Sparks to force to make Andes. I mean, if you were going to make a second tune anyway, sure. Might as well. Can I showcase Andes? I don't have the gear for it right now. It's a completely different setup than what I have. I have to like literally swap out almost every piece of gear except for this. And I literally don't have this setup right now. And unfortunately, because we don't have armories, it'll take me a while to even like grab the gear. Because I mean, I do probably have the gear saved up for it, but in terms of having to re-roll and take all the stuff out and redo my entire Paragon board, it'll take like maybe almost an hour to switch right now. Which sucks, but that's just the way it is right now. What up, Kill 'em all? All right. So I kind of want to play some I'm gonna play some Barrage. Okay, I'm gonna play some Barrage, but I'm going to oh, who was it? Gohan. Yeah, sorry. Here's my cowl, which is the item that I'm the most proud of. It's the only one that's like ridiculously good in my arsenal. I'm super proud of this. And you got the Tyrios Might, glove, chest. Oh, sorry. Pants, not chests, pants. Boots. The Sky Hunter. The sword. Combination dagger. Scoundrel's Kiss. The ring. And the amulet. Alright. So I'm going to play some Barrage, but we're gonna do it with we're gonna do it with Heartseeker instead of Puncture. Generally speaking, you don't want to do that. But I want to, so we're gonna do it. You guys thought there was like an actual like good reason for me switching to it? It's like, oh, did he find some new tech? Nope. I just want to do it. Maybe we'll find some new tech by doing it. Who knows? But we'll see. Just need a glove. Yeah, I think this is my Barrage glove. Probably should put the things that I actually switch out in this stash here. I'm gonna do it with Kyle the Nameless first. Usually I want Crown with Barrage, but we're gonna do Kyle the Nameless, and I don't want to say I have a theory, but I'm very curious about something. Who rated Dioxide? Dang 6? Dang 6? You just don't think I can just have this many viewers? You're trying to say that this many people just didn't just want to show up? You know what I'm trying to say? Dang 6? Dang, man. Trying to say I can't grow like this on my own, man? You're trying to say this many people don't like me? Is that what you're trying to say? Is that what you're trying to say, bro? What you trying to say? You trying to say 6? I'm messing with you, man. I'm messing with you. Hell no. All 1,000 people didn't just show up on my stream, man. Nah, I got raided twice. I got a nuclear raid from Rax, and then Aolina also raided with a pretty big raid too as well. So yeah, W Rax, yeah. Okay, so let's actually masterwork this a little bit. We're gonna masterwork a little bit. Innovation, don't need that, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Actually, you know what? We're not gonna masterwork anymore because it legit doesn't do anything for me really. It's such a small upgrade. Not gonna waste mass on you. Although this. We can sure. Dexterity, that's fine. At least we got the 6 Barrage instead of 5, so we'll take it. What else is there? We're gonna do high velocity this time because we're not doing crowns, so high velocity. Branching volleys. Oh, spelled that wrong. And we're gonna do expectant. The cow isn't saying yes. I actually saw Rax playing on the softcore Andes earlier. Yeah, I saw him. I'm surprised he actually plays softcore. At all, period, like in general. Rogue is a bit squishy though. But maybe he was just like, fuck it. You know? But like Rogue is squishy pretty early on. Seems to be having way more fun in softcore. probably been a while since he actually played softcore. He's playing softcore. He's playing softcore to play with viewers. I got it. Gotcha. Got it. All right. All right. So we're gonna do. You gotta check yourself before you wreck yourself. Before you wreck yourself. Taking it back. Can't really decide between Rapid Fire and Barrage. Play both. Literally, like the difference between a combo point Rapid Fire and a combo point Barrage is literally like 2 aspects in the glove. Really. So try one, you don't like it, change a couple of things, play the other. Hell, I'll go back and forth between the two all the time. In fact, I'm doing it right now. I was just playing Rapid Fire like 5 minutes ago. Now I'm playing Barrage. Ooh, actually, this is the best hell type, but it's only 22. I got 22 minutes left. I don't know if I want to push it. I kind of want to do it. I do want to do it. I want to do it. I want to. I still want to do it. Yeah, we're going to do it. I probably need to also get this waypoint at some point. I'm so lazy. And then we'll come down here. Well, we got whispers over here though, right? This is a whisper. I mean, it's got a thing down here too, right? Like right around here, roughly. So, we'll do it. Legit one of the greatest beasts ever, yes. Which rogue build would you recommend for a console player, seeing as we can't have precise aiming? Barrage. Either combo point Barrage or Andy's Barrage. But I think you probably have more fun with Andy's Barrage, especially on controller.
I need more time.
You don't want that.
I need more time.
Okay, let's get the let's eat 2 brains here.
I'm not ready yet.
Not only did I miss, but it dealt like no damage. You know what? I think I actually might like Heartseeker for this. Because technically speaking, Heartseeker should be able to help out better with single target damage. Is it a 15%? Technically, but it is slightly slower rotations though. So that's kind of the issue. But is it really an issue? Cube co-produced the song. Oh, did he? Interesting. Did not know that. Be curious to see if Dockside picked a Rogue or a Demon Hunter. Oh, Demon Hunter all day. Like, that's not even like a close. That's not even close. If the Demon Hunter played and felt like the D3 Demon Hunter, yeah, Demon Hunter all the way. where am I going? Why am I not like going into the whatchamacallit? Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. This is what I want. Oh wait, I don't have cold clip. That's what I don't have. I forgot I don't get a cold clip if I do the other thing. But expecting is more damage though, so I kind of want cold clip though. I was running out of potions. I chickened out.
I'm not ready yet.
Y'all know what this is.
I'm not ready yet.
Ain't no way. What's wrong? Man, he done stepped on my J's. He done stepped on my J's again. He done stepped on my J's. Ain't no way. What's wrong? Man, he done stepped on my J's. Can't believe this shit. He done stepped on my J's.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Okay, so yeah, there used to be a whatchamacallit right here. Unless they moved it and just like left it right here. So I guess we'll just work our way up there. Depends on friends list. What up, Lawrence? Is it worth doing Uber solo? Not really, honestly. I mean, you can, but since you can kind of share mats or whatever, you get 4 times the amount of chances to drop loot or whatever with just one round of mats for yourself. Hey, what makes you have the artillery shrine at all time? Tyrio's might. Tyrio's might, mythic unique. And you're right, there's probably not much information on it in terms of the like the actual build guide itself, because on Rogue it doesn't matter, like it doesn't really do anything, it doesn't do any damage, it's just visual. So I guess we don't really talk about it. I'm looking for events, man. Oh, wait a minute. It's not an event, but it looks cool. I wish it felt as cool as it looked though. But yeah, it does look cool. It does make it seem like you're actually doing something. I mean, in Helltide is nice because like it's strong enough to hurt things in Helltide. But that's about it. Shamish, what's going on? It only tickles bosses. You think you're done with the season? Oh, J-Mac. This is fair though. I mean, if you already get, well, play a different class. I know, crazy that you know that's coming from me, but yeah, play a different class. Any juicy drops this season? Yeah. Well, I got one really good one that I'm like really proud of. The others are mostly okay. My amulet is pretty good. My helmet is like best in slot. So that's the one I'm proud of. If I can get my Scout Hunter and Scoundrel's Kiss, and, you know, everything else to kind of, you know, follow suit, it'll be great. Oh yeah, Sork. Yeah, bro. Play some Sork. Sork is flavor of the month class actually. Well, somewhat. Some people, you know, heard how strong rogues were, and specifically in Dario's rogue, and everybody's like, "Oh, I don't play rogue now." So it'd be funny because that's how it was last season, right? Whereas no one thought rogue was weak coming into the season, right? Like last season, where people thought rogues weren't going to do anything, but it's one of the same things where it's like, oh, they got this build? Getting all the pit materials at once took away some of the grind for you. Yeah, so like, I think that's what I was saying earlier, Pure. I was saying the same thing earlier, like about an hour earlier in the stream. I said, my only like big gripe for the season right now is the fact that there's not enough incentive to do things outside of Infernal Hordes. Hellties, sure, for boss mats, but like, that's really it. Like, you used to do Nightmare Dungeons, I guess, a little bit, at least for runes, but you don't care about the runes anymore because you don't really care about Pit anymore, and Pit's broken with lots of bugs, so you don't even want to do them even for fun. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, why am I doing Helltides after 100? Honestly, for fun. That, and I also want more, what do I want more of actually? Oh yeah, blood. I want more blood. And some elixirs. I don't really feel like, you know, crafting them all the time. I'll take some more fortitude elixirs. Oh yeah, blood is boss match, yeah. Or boss mat. Also, I've been doing a lot of Infernal Hordes, so it's like kind of cool to switch things up and it have some value, I guess. If we don't pit, you must have quit. Yeah, see blood. This rapid fire build. This is Barrage now. But they share a lot of the same gear. I think the real problem is that Stygian Stones drop there as well. That's actually a very good point. Deox. That's a very good point. If you can only get Stygian Stones from Pit and the World Boss, you have a reason to do Pit. Although I think right now, I don't know if they can fix that problem now though, because I mean, granted, don't get me wrong, Stygian Stones sell for a good amount of gold right now, but at some point, the market's gonna be flooded, and if you make that change now, people will just buy the Stygian Stones, and like not do Pit, right? So that's the next season fix. Yeah, I agree. Expansion fix. Hey, where can you find the build I'm using? Maxroll. Maxroll.gg. Am I crazy of the gurgling head and other parts have no purpose but to be changed into a malignant heart? Yep, that's exactly their only purpose. It makes me wonder why they still drop as body parts and just not drop as a heart now. Seems like Varshan is no longer interested in like heads and, you know, hands and whatnot, and you know, femur bones and stuff. They said they didn't have time to convert them for season 5. Okay, got it. Well, there you go. Oh, there you go. Profane Mine. Honestly, it should have been one boss map to begin with. Like, there was no reason to overcomplicate things and make it 4 body parts. Sorry, where did you just mention it? I like to try that build. Exclamation mark Maxroll. There you go. Go to Maxroll. Go to D4. Go to Rogue. And it's called Barrage. Now there is 2 different versions. There's an Andy's Barrage and there's a combo point Barrage. The cold combo point Barrage with cold imbuement. The one I'm currently playing is cold imbuement combo point Barrage. At least for now. I'll switch it up probably in like an hour or 2 and play and start making the Heartseeker Rogue at some point. I think I'm gonna make the Heartseeker Rogue tonight if I have the gear for it. Can show up my amulet. You interested to see what I'm rocking? I was fortunate to get a GA on Frigid Finesse, so I was happy about that. Have I tried the Andy's Barrage or no? Nope. I honestly, to be honest with you, I don't really have much interest in the Andy's Barrage. I know that sounds funny because it's like, oh yeah, you know, it's a super strong build. Everybody's playing it, but I've never really been that interested in dot builds. Like Aerostorms. Now I like Aerostorms. even though it is a damage over time build. But like, I've never really been interested in poison builds. I don't know what it is about poison or dots or whatever. Like dots and minions or like the two play styles I never really cared about that much. So like, I will play Andes at some point. I'm just not interested in it right now, and I probably will in like about a week or so, just for fun or whatever. But it would never be a main build that I will play. You like dipping dots? Yeah, I mean it's a super strong build. Like it is not because I don't think it's strong by any means. It's very, very, very strong. I rather blow up things, like burst damage, blow up things, than to watch them die over time. That's just me. How about trying to run arrow builds? At some point, yes. At some point, I would do that. Because you can actually do rain of arrows. You can have a permanent uptime on rain of arrows, actually. So you can, like, you know, continuously cast it over and over again when it's built properly. So I think for fun, you can actually kind of do probably T6 very easily and, like, hit everything, like legit hit everything. I don't know how well it does in T7 yet. I imagine it could do it. It'll be you know, pretty slow probably, but you could do it, and it would look fun as hell. So, speaking of which, I've been doing a lot of talking and not a lot of chest getting. So I only got 2 minutes to try to get some chests. So we are off. Jamie, what's going on? Appreciate the prime. So I guess with that being said, like if I'm gonna play Barrage, I honestly would rather play the combo point Barrage, even if it's not like as strong as the Andes. It's still an S tier build ish. So it's still got some power. Just not on the same like level as Andes, of course. Wait. Oh, there it is. Okay. I ran right past it. Why don't you use Shadow and Beam instead of Cold? On Barrage, there's no need to. I hit everything on the screen anyway. So like, all Shadow and Beam gives me explosions for AOE. But if I'm already shooting, like, technically, if I can hit 40 something enemies, literally 40 something enemies. Oh, where's the closest chest from now? Where am I at? Crap. I'm not gonna make it. 20 seconds. Okay. I'm not gonna make it. Yeah. So there's just no reason to use Shadow and Beam. If I can hit 40 targets and one shot 40 targets with a single volley, what is Shadow and Beam going to do? Now, if I can only hit 2 or 3 targets, then Shadow and Beam is amazing. But if I can hit 40 targets, then oh well, all my cinders are gone. That's okay. Story of my life. I'm usually pretty bad at that anyway. Alright. I guess let's do some hordes then. We're actually doing this. I think I was telling my chat this. We're actually doing this time with we're gonna do a Heartseeker just cause my cinders. Yes, rapid fire feels so strong. Rapid fire is very strong. It's pretty underrated right now because not many people are playing it. So, but it's also harder. So what's the meta rogue build and my feeling? Rapid fire. Because rapid fire is like a skill shot, so it takes like practice to get good at it. So like when you watch a good rapid fire player play, it's like really cool. Like I think when you watch someone play like Andes per se, For an example, like, I mean, there are good players and bad players, but when you watch someone play Andes, there isn't really much skill you can apply to Andes that makes it different from anyone else playing Andes. But watch a rapid fire player play. You can totally tell the difference between someone who knows what they're doing in rapid fire and someone who doesn't. And it's really cool watching the difference or being able to be part of that difference. However, not everybody wants to be a tryhard like that. And, you know, why? You know, in an action RPG, when the whole point is to get loot, right? So it makes zero sense for a lot of people to try hard for, you know, no real gain. I look like the one that doesn't that doesn't know. I'm not even gonna lie, I like this so much better with Heartseeker than Puncture. Where the enemies at? Oh, you're down there. Hope Heartseeker's tuned. Heartseeker's really good now because you can use fundamental Heartseeker, so you get a 15% multiplier that you normally would not get. So there's a reason to actually take it now versus, like, let's say Puncture. Did you use another name when you were Pro SC2? Yeah. I was also part of a team, so yeah. But my StarCraft 2 days were very early. Like, I played in Wings of Liberty, and I only played for like what, 5 months roughly at the pro level before I decided to bow out because I realized that there was no way I was going to ever be good enough to keep going at this pace. After getting 3-0'd by TL Bomber and a live casted match by Tastosis, I was like, yep. Time for me to move on to do something else. Did I ever play Vibe? No. Yeah, my day was like when Slayers were like the clan and IM was the clan, like IM Nesty. Fruit Dealer had his little small rise for a bit. Even Moon, who was like the god of Night Elf in Warcraft 3, was actually like pretty decent in the game. He actually made it to a finals and like a tournament once, but no one knew who he was. Yeah, like that was kind of like the era that I kind of played in. Like once I stopped. Like I didn't watch any more GSL matches or anything. Like I literally started playing Diablo 3 because it came out right then, and my friend was like, "Yo, play this game. Everyone's gonna play it, whatever." And I was like, "Is it a competitive game?" Because I think I was done competing like that. Like you get burnt out. He's like, no, man, it's just casual, man. You just kill demons or whatever. I'm like, oh, okay. And 12 years later, here I am. I still play like Smash Ultimate, like, or at least I did play some Smash Ultimate like competitively or whatever between that time frame though. So I didn't just like stop competing completely, but I just changed the genre of the game that I was playing. You know, the genre where I felt like I could somewhat try to keep up in a sense. But yeah. Bone Throw Ballista. Oh. I was like, what hit me? On Rapid Fire, do you need to change anything? You want to swap Cow Traps to Shadow Step? Not really. You don't need to. Well, so if you do that, sorry, I remember that. If you do that, one of your entire Paragon boards is useless. So I'll put it this way. So if you remove Cow Traps, what happens is that this whole Deadly Ambush board with Ambush and Deadly Ambush, both of them are useless now without Cow Traps. So if you want to permanently make the switch, then you need to do a different board. If you're just making the switch for like Helltide because you want to move around faster or something like that, then you don't need to make a switch at all because Helltide is super easy. But if you're trying to play Infernal Hordes without Cow Traps, then you need to do a different Paragon board here. Sure, we'll do this one. Am I running chip? No room. I could run chip, but I have to give up like control for it. That'll be the only glyph that kind of makes sense to swap out. So I'll just be doing more of a direct swap than an upgrade. Although, if I don't want to use ambush, honestly, if I don't want to rely on traps or whatever, I could go chip instead of ambush. That actually might make more sense, honestly. I wasn't close enough on a totem. We'll do this. No. Sure. Desecrator got me. Alright, so with 17k health, I don't know if I can do that with Barrage. I could do it with Rapid Fire, but I don't think I can do that with Barrage. Although, we can try. We can keep trying. Maybe I'm just a little rusty. And we can just get good. Right? Okay, try it with 18k. You said, love your Rapid Fire build. Tried my best copy and finally broke a mil per shot. Very nice. If you haven't seen my video on it yet, you should totally check it out. !RF. Just dropped the video today.
Need more time.
Yeah, so I wonder if I can. So normally, like when I'm playing puncture, I'm like really up close on the totem. I wonder if I like can play somewhat mid range and kind of like play around the like the perimeter of the totem. So I don't get hit as much. Appreciate the follows. Also, I think the crown is better too. I'm gonna do this with the crown next time. I almost think that there's something going on with the crown and the totem versus like nameless and the totem, because it usually feels quite a bit stronger whenever I do it with crown, and I'm focusing around the totem. But we're gonna do both. Hello, thank you for your bills. It really helped me. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate it. I'm glad it helped. If you got any questions, obviously feel free to ask.
Need more time. I've no potion.
Hug the totem, kiss the crown. Hellfire.
Need more time.
this is kind of fun. I actually enjoy this more than Puncture. I know I have it written as Puncture, and technically on paper it makes more sense with Puncture, but I don't know. I'm actually enjoying this way more with Heartseeker. I have to make a Heartseeker variant on the guide for those who also don't like Puncture. What's the key you're using to move around? I need to move my basic skill to my mouse as well because I'm killing my fingers in this build. You can, so the way that I do it, you don't want to do it. It's a lot of work. The typical way to do it would be like doing force move or something on like a side mouse button, so you can hold it down and then you just kind of tap either right click or left click kind of thing, or hold down right click and then hold down left click or kind of thing. So therefore you're not like clicking a lot, if that makes sense. You switch to Heartseeker as well. Puncture feels more clunky. Yeah, I get a lot of people saying that. Like I do that on my rapid fire build. I go Heartseeker on rapid fire or whatnot. And for me that makes sense because I'm gonna play range. But since Barrage you're pretty up close, I guess kind of really never put much thought into the idea of doing Heartseeker since you're close. So why not just do Puncture? But you're right. Like Puncture always has felt clunky to me. Any advice for healing on rapid fire before you get a Tyrael or Crown? Well, second wind and siphoning strike should be enough. So just make sure that you have second wind ranks on your pants. And siphoning strikes, and you should be good. Can you say with the Umbercrust drop? Infernal Hordes. You know what I might do? You know what I might do? I think I might like more. I'm dropping the Starless, guys. I'm dropping Starless. Where's my other ring at?
All right, traveler.
Oh, I guess I should probably spell that right? For core squirrel, good for barrage, no? Oh, it is. But there's more to rings than just that. And that's the whole reason why I'm like doing stuff, right? A lot of times we have theories and we kind of like go with what we think is better on paper, and then sometimes some things just work out better in the scenario situation. In this case scenario, this might be it. If I can do a 2-to-1 ratio and keep all of my imbuements, that would be more damage than the Starless would be. That's why. I don't know if I can. That's why we're gonna test it. Got stuck. Now the only thing is I gotta make sure I can proc precision enough to make 2-to-1 worth it. Like if I drop it like once or twice, then it becomes kind of bad. So it's Heartseeker the move. I wouldn't call it like the move. I mean, obviously they both have their perks. I think it's a matter of which one do you prefer? What perks do you prefer? I will say that I think possibly the idea of having more damage versus the boss due to fundamental Heartseeker is kind of nice. And since Barrage, that's kind of where Barrage suffers from usually, is usually the boss. And it kind of makes more sense. Also, it feels a lot less clunky than Puncture does. But Puncture does give quicker rotations, so there is that to think about. Talked in the game yesterday. I'm done with the campaign. Once I finish it, what should you start working on? Honestly, Helltide. Oh, Renown. Since if you just started a game, start doing Renown. But don't rush. Don't get your friends to power level or anything like that, because you're not going to learn the game. So start doing Renown, which should be in on the map page with some objectives above you. Also continue to follow the seasonal quest guide line if you haven't done that too as well. Follow that as well. And take your time getting to 100. Don't rush. You will enjoy the game far more, I promise you. You're welcome. If you have any questions, just feel free to ask. You still haven't gotten all our hunters. All right, so I guess not bad. Honestly, I need to go to Key Overshot to see if I'm actually getting 2-to-1 proc and precision now. Yeah, that damage, that's actually quite impressive. But my totem's all the way over here though. Sag. And he staggered, but my totem is like all on the other side of the map. That's alright. We just got the damage. We got the deeps at the end. Look at that. If you reroll GA fixes, does it keep GA? Nope. Once that stat rolls GA, don't touch it. Unless the other two roll GA and you need to roll the stat that is kind of useless off of it to a stat that is useful, even if it's not GA, then yeah, you can do that. But outside of that, you wouldn't want to touch it. TV Jams win to replace MTV Jams. Alright, so here's what we gotta do. So now we gotta go back because I did spend most of that run doing it with Starless, so I'm gonna go back to Starless for a little bit. Because I started that way. So, and I have to compare things. And we're gonna do Crown now. I need to actually just finish masterworking this Crown. I don't know why I stopped. It's the build you're using on Maxroll. It is the Barrage build on Maxroll, but I'm using Heartseeker instead of Puncture for testing purposes. Messing around with things. Shadow resistance. Oof. Ouch. Whatever, we'll take it. All right, let's do another one. So do I think Crown is better than Nameless? On a Barrage, yes. But only on Barrage. Desecrator. And the reason why I think Crown is better on Barrage is because you get permanent barrier. And Barrage, you got to get a little closer anyways because, you know, totem love. So survivability is kind of key. And it's also unconditional damage, so it also works better versus bosses than Nameless does. Which Barrage is, you know, usually tends to struggle versus bosses in the past. Not so much because of Totem now, but it just makes more sense on Barrage to do Crown overall. As you can see, my barrier is up permanently until I stop attacking. Ow. Yeah, Desecrator is way overtuned. Way overtuned. It is a seasonal character? Yes, always. Always season. It will be pretty much content creator suicide to play Eternal Realm. Orgasm Barrier, second wind keep, or second wind passive. Have to lose my there we go. Lucy's better than names only on Barrage because that rumor gets out and they say, oh, that's I said Crown is better than Nameless in general, and it's like, no, that's not true. Only on Barrage would I prefer it over Nameless. Like I said, keeping up your barrier is very important because when Barrage you're playing really close and you gotta play around the totem. So having permanent barrier uptime is kind of necessary, and you cannot do that without Crown. Lucian. Rapid or Barrage playable? What do you mean? Well, this is Barrage right now. Sure, we'll take this one. I really hate these Soul Spire stuff. Is Heartseeker better than Puncture for Barrage? Honestly, I really don't know the answer to that. That's why I'm kind of messing around with it now. So far, I'm preferring it over Puncture because it feels a lot less clunky, and I get a 15% multiplier from Heartseeker. But initially, I had Puncture in the build because with Barrage, you're close, so Puncture just obviously seemed to make the most sense. So I never really thought about trying to do it with Heartseeker, so I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna do it with Heartseeker, and I'm kind of liking what I'm doing. In fact, this feels better to me than Puncture with this.
Need more time.
What are your thoughts for Umber Crux for Aerostorm? Woody does not have in the planner, but he mentions that's a unique to get on the written section. That's probably like copy pasta that really should go away because we thought something we thought a mechanic was going to work the way it did in PTR, but it didn't. So that's copy pasta that really should be deleted. I would not do Umber Crux at all on Aerostorm. Things changed when the patch hit live and we didn't know about certain things. Showborn damage. Hey, what's the best mythic unique for Rapid Fire? Tyro's Might. You don't really want any other mythic uniques on Rapid Fire, to be honest. I don't really care about the pull. We'll do council. See. Beautiful. Hey, look at all the Aether underground. I took off Starless. I put it back on because I ran the last run with Starless most of the time. So I kind of needed to run this with Starless most of the time to kind of compare the crown and the nameless. I go back and forth a lot because like I know it feels better, but I also like the double, triple, quadruple check my work usually. For the build you're playing, if you don't have the chest piece, what can you use? It should be in the guide. A regular chest with Dark Shroud ranks is okay. Easier way to get your Dark Shroud ranks would be the Shroud of Condorus. That's also very good too. See, like I felt better with the see. Like I don't know what it is. Watch this. I honestly see no reason to not use Crown on Barrage. You spent $6 billion on Distill Fear. Oof. Is your build full max at the moment? No. My Barrage build, no. My Rapid Fire build is kind of close. My Scout Hunter and my Scoundrel's Kiss isn't that great. My Barrage still can use some work. Is there a boss that drops the Umber Crux? No. You have to get it from Infernal Hordes. And I'm still only like around 20k health too as well. Oh, actually, you know what I should do? I should get my Thug Life glasses back on. Energy bar and the Maxroll of the health thing. Kind of forgot. I used to do it all the time, and then I don't know. I like starting to slack off a bit. Your Barrage kill T7 Council faster than your Rapid Car kills T61. Not sure what's up.
That can't be salvaged. Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
I'm wondering should I take this into T8? I might have to like be quiet on stream now. I can focus, but I don't think I've ever taken Barrage in T8. Rapid Fire, absolutely, like no problems. Barrage, we'll see. Probably no problem either, but I haven't tried. Am I max res despite the skulls? Well, yeah, as long as I have Tyrio's Might, then you get all the resistance by itself. That's partially what makes Tyrio's Might so good, because it gives you all the all res without needing any more. So you just put skulls to cap your armor easier. Looking for my Barrage build. It's on Maxroll. Combo point Barrage. I knew it. Freaking ballistas, man. Ballista again. This is not a bone ballista again. I couldn't get up Dark Shroud before they sniped me across the screen. That was a bad start. That was a very bad start. There was too many of them. Yeah, I couldn't do anything. Real. Speaking of which, let's do something different. We're gonna go with conceded aspect. We're gonna get 25% more damage. The cold ones are like, the cold ones crowd control did not get nerfed, so it literally freezes you for 3 seconds, which I think is weird because it's supposed to be 1.5 seconds, and they can freeze you from off screen. Not quite sure why Blizzard thought that was okay. Yeah, so we're gonna remove high velocity, and then we're gonna go back to conceded, because I have permanent barrier most of the time, anyways. Where is the thing at? I guess I didn't open it. No, I didn't. Okay, there we go. Once you die and lose DS, screw. Yep, of course. Why Doombringer isn't good for Rogue? Because it's just defense. It isn't. You lose a lot of damage for a lot of defense, so it's like a trade-off. It's not that it's bad. It just depends on what you value. Do you value defense more than damage? Then you go Doombringer. But Tyrio's Might usually handles it. Tyrio's Might in second wind ranks usually is enough. So Doombringer just becomes kind of overkill most of the time. And the thing about it is, the more damage you deal, the less you get hit, because you're killing them faster. So the Doombringer doesn't really help you, unless you're playing hardcore. That is, hardcore, different story. Where's the totem? Where did I put the totem at? There it is. Oh, Desecrator. Desecrator again. Desecrator, I swear. Can you tell me why the compass is now dropping? I fully pumped reputation, pass the story, seasonal quest. Got to. There's a quest called Eyes of the Enemy. So if you go to tab, you hit Q, there's a quest called Eyes of the Enemy you haven't done yet. It's part of your seasonal quest. The problem is that the game doesn't tell you that there's more seasonal quests. You have to go look for it under your journal. A lot of people have the same problem, including myself. And when you do Eyes of the Enemy seasonal quests, then it starts to drop. And then you can craft them as well. And like I said, I know because that's legit what happened to me until I did that quest. Giant Poison Road. What up, Raven? How you doing? Waller. Literally, oh god. This has been kind of a bad start for this too. Oh, Desecrator. I would change the rubies instead of dexterity gems in my gear, but if I'm down to Desecrator, it wouldn't matter. That's the sad part. Like if Desecrator hits me, it doesn't matter what my toughness is. That's the sad part about it. So it's like it's not anything I can really do. I just gotta I gotta be able to see that he's on the screen and try to kill him as fast as possible before he attacks me. Fire in view, yeah. Stop standing still. I have to attack the totem, sir. You should watch me play Rapid Fire. Do exclamation mark Rapid Fire. But yes, most of the barrage damage is from the totem, so I need a good spot to be able to ricochet off the totem to actually deal damage, especially on a single target. Oof, that hurt. No. He's new to the chat. It's okay. Dude, I despise Desecrator. I don't mind if it's like a one-on-one fight because like I can see him and he's not in the crowd, like off of the screen shooting like a shot you can't see from off screen nor have time to really dodge because you have no iframes on your rolls or whatever. But like if it's like one-on-one, I don't mind so much. But I still hate him with a passion. How big is the totem radius damage? I mean, it's like slightly bigger than the cow trap. It's pretty big, but you don't care about the damage of the totem. You just care about ricocheting off of it. The damage of the totem is completely irrelevant. You just care about how it works mechanically with Barrage. That's it. I dodged. Desecrator. He hit me in the middle of my my evade. Get desecrated, son. It's the best place to farm. Depends on what you're farming for. For most stuff in the game, yes. I might go back to high velocity though. I think on T7 I don't need it, but on T8 maybe. Also my 16k health, by the way. My potion ran out. 20k health now. Is the Amacrux bugged? Somewhat. In group play. With like a Sork and some other mechanics. I didn't see that. Actually, wait a minute. Where was I? So the mass hit me, right? Okay. Okay. It went a little further than the hitbox. Like the flame goes a little bit further than that. Okay. All right, that's fair. I don't mind that so much. Let me try some high velocity. You new to Rogue, what build do you recommend? Barrage. Which is the best variant to do in Infernal Horde? Upgrade a low tier sigil, use scrolls, or to craft it directly. Scrolls are much easier to find. If you have none, then you will craft. Like I have 451 scrolls. Oh yeah, I was gonna go this way. Barrage better than Endariel. I get a lot of those questions. This better than that. This better than this. We have a tier list on Maxroll. And there's 4 S tier rogue builds. Generally speaking, if you find a playstyle that you like between one of the S tier builds, you should totally try it or play it. At the moment, Andy's has the highest ceiling, although Rapid Fire is extremely close. It has better burst damage, but way harder to play. So I would look past more so if one is better than the other and be more concerned about whether you would like to play the build. As long as it's in a similar tier of power that you're looking for. Let's see. Let's go back to 8. Oh, sorry, I didn't play Rogue before. All good. You really love Heartseeker. Am I running Barrage without puncture? Are you sure? Are you sure I'm doing that? You sure it's not a figment of your imagination? Are you sure? I mean, I usually do puncture on Barrage. I mean, this is the first time I did Heartseeker on it, so it's not like I always do it. I just changed it one time, right? One time. Because I was like curious, you know? As a theory crafter, he's more like a scientist, a game scientist. I'm like, you know what? Why don't we try it? Is there any reason why not? No. So, let's do it. Guess a creator off screen. Yep, of course. Of course. I feel like those Desecrators are way overtuned. They are. They're literally way overtuned. There's I won't say almost no, but it almost doesn't matter how tanky you are on Rogue. It's going to almost practically one-shot you. I got a friend who plays with the Doombringer, and it still at times one-shots him in T8. And he's wearing rubies with the Doombringer, soul, like barrier, all that stuff. That's the reason why I typically don't change out on my setup, because if I die to a Desecrator, it won't matter if I put rubies in my gear. It won't matter if I change whatever. He's just really just overtuned. What could be conceded be good with the barrier here? Yeah, it's just having room to take it. Generally, I do conceded, but I have to take off high velocity if I'm going to do conceded. So there's a trade-off that I don't know if it's worth it or not. I'm actually about to find out this run. There's a Desecrator right there. He's dead. Thank God. Barrier saved me. How do I barrier up? Second win. Second win passive on the Rogue skill tree. Bottom left. I think Crown is better on Barrage, yes. Then you go T9s and towards it. 8 is max for now. They're going to add a T9 and 10 in the mid-season patch. Ugh. The totem is over there. No. I do wish the totem had like a bigger hitbox though. That'd be kind of neat. I'm not complaining, I guess. You didn't get it either, Duncan? Whoa, so much stuff going on. I was trying to stand still on top of that totem, but man, that was hard. Should have followed. So we go. How did I eventually get out? Whispers, drops sigils, like sigil dust or whatever, and I was able to kind of make one after that point. Took me like several several whisper turn-ins to get enough dust to do it. Or if you get a seasonal quest, sorry, if you open up your seasonal cache or whatever, the little seasonal cache that you get from the thing or whatever, it gives you compasses or whatever. Like you get at least I think 2 at the start or whatever. Just salvage one of those. You'll have enough dust to craft a ancestral sigil. That's also what I did after finding out that, but I already had enough dust from the whispers or whatever. This one. Exerbrius, what's going on? I'm using conceited or expectant on gloves. Right now, expectant, but I might miss more damage, like 5% or whatever. I'm thinking I actually might do, I possibly might do cold clip over expectant though, but there's a reason for that. If I can get freeze to kind of prod faster, it might be worth it. Also, vulnerable damage to happen quicker, it actually might be worth it too. I didn't see you there. Hello, sir. You know what I want to do though? You know what I'm gonna try actually? I think about it. Which elixirs do I use? Fortitude, because I have no health. I have 16k health without the Fortitude elixir, and I have 20k with. Let's do this. And we're going to do... Since I'm not piercing, I'm just attacking a totem, I guess. I'm not going to get that damage bonus, at least I don't think so. I'm going to have to ask Ava later. Oh, that mask dealt a lot of damage. I guess did I have any Dark Shroud stacks up? I don't even know, but that was a lot of damage that thing dealt. Usually it doesn't do that. My crit damage. It's like 2,500. Actually, more than that, since I just took off the Starless. Or like 27 something. Oh, damn it. I should have been paying attention. Just all HP for Dex? I did. I don't recommend it, but generally speaking, the only thing I die to is usually Desecrator or off-screen Ballista attack of some sort. If I start to die to other things, like just regular things in the Infernal Horde, then I generally change things up. We go again. Can I show a crit? I just told you it's like 27 something. 27 something. Probably a little higher, like 27, 70 something, somewhere around that range. Oh, 2511 actually. Actually, why? Oh, because of the sword. That's right. That's right. So yeah, 2500. My bad. I hate you so much. There's a Desecrator in here. I actually survived that hit. I don't know how. Oh, that was Desecrator, of course. Try trolling or rolling all crit on Sky Hunter, I swear is good. It's not better than more projectiles, sir. It's good. I'm not saying it's not. But on paper, like math shows that if you're wanting to do more damage, more projectiles is the way. That's priority. Crit damage is good. I'm not saying it ain't. It's very good. I'm just saying the more crit damage you have, the more diminishing returns you run into. And that's why, like, generally, the better your gear becomes, the better the more projectile actually pulls away. It's not a matter of trying, it's just math, unfortunately. I would love to be able to theory craft more beyond that point. Now, because some of your extra projectiles do kind of, start at the end of your barrage, there might be a case to, on barrage, not rapid fire, but on barrage, do all crit damage instead. But that's a gamble. You're taking a gamble with RNG at that point in the rift, so it's kind of hard to recommend that. You feel rapid fire is really hard on Horde? It is. It's a hard build to play. Are you supposed to feel this weak while leveling? No. I never felt weak while leveling with Rogue. You are squishy with Rogue. So that you are. But you're not. I mean, you deal tons of damage. You just gotta learn how to level. Check out one of our Maxroll, or check out Maxroll. We have a lot of resources on, for one, how to level, and two, leveling guides that you can kind of take a look at and see what you might be missing. There's a Desecrator in here somewhere, so I can't stand. Oh. I have like no health, but I have barrier, hopefully. Come on, barrier, save me. I saw that Desecrator. Oh, my totem is all off. I hate this dude. Oh wow, bad totem placement. I evaded into the projectile, unfortunately. Honestly, if they can't fix the damage that Desecrator does, they just need to remove that thing. Right, no. Combination is a huge DPS cut. Yeah, why would you ever run without? Any reason why you were wanting to run without by chance, or was someone asking about it? Sorry, it's hard to reach chat and do this on T8 with Barrage until I figure out other things. Oh, there's a desecrator in here. You don't think Robo would be safe enough in hardcore for T8? I mean, you can build to be tough enough to do it. You have to understand that I'm also like, in terms of me taking damage for other stuff, I know I can handle it. So I'm actually going Dex gems, but obviously I wouldn't look at my experience as experience of whether or not a rogue should live or survive. Desecrator. He's still alive. Need help us because our hardcore boys with some of the build guide says none of us catering for the hardcore at the moment. Every build guide has a hardcore section. We have literally a hardcore section that says tips for hardcore. And we kind of give you like things that you should probably change and stuff. The new Subterfuge aspect is actually really good because it gives you lots of Dark Shroud ranks or whatever. So like that's one that's kind of underrated. But it's good. You lose an offensive aspect, but you gain like +4, +5 Dark Shroud, and that's like a lot of defense. Yeah, actually, why does it say 6 waves? I wonder if it's because I upgraded it from a sacred. It's like a sacred. Oh, so this is about to run out, so I need to cap that real quick. Appreciate the prime. And yeah, I want to get to the boss anyway to see how this feels on a T8 boss, I guess. Oh, what, man? I was stunned for a while. Are you kidding? I wonder if like some of the CC that they that they claim have like CC reduction doesn't apply to some of the Infernal Hordes, because that's where like some of the CC that you get in the Infernal Horde, it's different than like the Pit or Helltide or that. 6 waves in T8. Yeah, I thought the same thing. I think what happened is that I think I upgraded a compass from like Sacred, I think. That's what happened. It says Sacred was like 6. I think I upgraded to TA. So it's still the same strength, just less waves. Yeah, that's weird. Like, that was really weird. See, like this is ancestral, so this should upgrade to 8. Be fine. But let's change up some stuff. So since I'm doing 2 to 1, let's remove high velocity and go back to conceded. Actually, I'm gonna hate myself for doing it, but we're gonna do it. Let's just do it. We're doing it. I'm gonna regret it. I am going to regret it. What else was gonna change? We'll do cold clip here. Oh, no, cold clip is there. Okay, so conceded. Or Dark Shroud better than Dark Shroud damage better than on neck better than crit damage for your Barrage build? Generally no, because crit damage scales with your key passive, but there is a point where damage per Dark Shroud can be better, but I'm not about to talk about that because I don't want to mess up people's whatevers because they don't know what the thresholds and stuff are. So generally speaking, you just need to just temper crit damage. Oh, it works. It works. It works. I can't believe it actually works. Uh-oh, Desecrator's in here. Yeah, it works. Sweet. All right. I'm glad I at least tried it, but there's Desecrator, of course. Would I change? I'll talk about it in a minute. Oh, those two Desecrator Fiends. No wonder. I want to make sure that, like, I want to make sure this holds up. We'll do this here. Look at my barrier uptime. I think this is gonna end up with me like a slower boss kill though. The fact that this works is actually quite cool. All right, I'm glad I continue to keep testing and like don't like. I mean, don't get me wrong, like. Freaking Desecrator. Don't get me wrong, like whatever worked before still works. But if there are other ways to do things, really? Did he follow my evade? Wait up. Did he actually follow my? Yeah, can someone clip that real quick? Why am I focusing on my damage and your survivability? Because it doesn't matter how much toughness I have. If Desecrator hits you, you die. And since 85% of my deaths is to Desecrator, it doesn't matter. Don't die on T8. Got it. I don't die to Desecrator. Freddy, appreciate the follow. Do you play solo or do you play in groups, Riptide? You don't die from Desecrator hit? Very rarely I don't. But most of the time, if it's a certain attack I do. Did anybody get a chance to clip that for me? Because like even Woody Joe was like complaining about that like a lot. Like they're overtuned for sure. This is ancestral. I'm sure everybody has died to Desecrator at some point. And probably might be the one mob that probably gets them killed more than the others. And the fact that Desecrator followed my evade is a weird thing. Who is that? Appreciate the whoops. Sorry. You guys aren't supposed to hear that. Yeah, let's take a look at this. We're gonna take a look at this because it'd be nice to be able to outskill something that is supposed to have a hitbox, right? So let's actually take a look at this. Things that should not happen in the game. There you go. We're gonna pull this out, right? Whoops. That's a death. All right, so we go. Oh, whoops. I guess I can't do it through there. But we'll do it at this. So we go, right? And I evade, and I'm dead in midair. So I evade out the way, and I'm dead in midair. Like, what is that? In midair. I didn't even land yet. But why should it hit me in midair of an evade though? Is the question. Like, that should not happen. Network latency, server didn't detect you earlier in the evade. I mean, I guess that's also a true thing, but there's also no invulnerability frames on evade in the game. I think that's kind of the point I was making. If there were invulnerability frames, oh, okay, I had no dark shrouds up at the time. Good old spaghetti, blizzard coding. I don't think evade has frames. Yeah, that's exactly the point I'm making. I actually made that point in the partner Discord earlier, like 2 days ago, and I was wondering why there are no invulnerable frames in a lot of the movement skills in this game. Sometimes it's better to just walk because you're gonna get hit anyways, even if you hit evade, because you don't technically evade. Kind of hard to die if they have frames, no? I mean, not necessarily. I mean, you still can die. I mean, Diablo 3 had iframes, and people died plenty of times in Diablo 3. Sure, D2 had iframes on some of the moves, and people died in D2 plenty of times. So I don't really think if you gave some iframes, not the entire dodge, but like probably maybe 50% of the evade or something, then you can actually attempt to try to outskill stuff. That hurt. Alright, Desecrator. But yes, I'm well aware that there is no iframes for evade. I'm just saying why. Obviously that should not be the case. Why should you die in the middle of an evade? You should name him Bonk. Skyhunter, unique aspect more important than GA stutter step, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, no one cares about GA or the stutter step. Like, you don't really care about that. You're pretty much maxed out in movement speed anyway, so that doesn't really do anything for you.
If you want work done,
What you really want G8 on is actually the crit damage.
another happy customer.
Yeah, you're welcome. I'm gonna make this happen. Like I said, I would put a little like a little bit more toughness on, but until I start dying to other things other than Desecrator, I think I'm just leave it as it is. Okay, I wasn't looking. That's fair. I was looking at chat. Check out Woody's video. And we go again. Need a desecrated count, death command, death command. I might actually do that. But did I change my barrage build? I mean, a couple of things. But I'm not sure if that's the route I want to go. That's why I don't really say anything, because if I say something, what I change, and it's like, oh, I'm gonna do that. And then maybe 5 minutes later, I'm like, oh, let me try this. Oh, this one's better. And it's like, oh, now I'm gonna change to that. So generally speaking, I like to wait until I Desecrator. That was almost a one shot. How much is a G3 G8 Skyhunter with? Depends on which one's got G8, like what affixes got G8. And even then, I probably wouldn't know the exact value. Someone else in chat, like Riptide or Thomas, or even Folk, would be better suited for that question. Can that TA says rapid fire? Yeah, exclamation mark RF. Easily. It's a little harder on Barrage. At least combo point Barrage, I'll put it that way. And generally speaking, I really don't have issue too much with damage. Or even most mobs. I can take hits from literally anything except for Desecrator 90% of the time. There he is. Okay, run. That dot is insane. That dot actually goes through the barrier. The others dots don't, but his does. They hit harder than any of the Reaper bots. Yeah, I know, right? And maybe I'm stubborn, but I don't want to try to like overly gear for an incredible more amount of toughness for one mob. To make sure that I might can survive one hit. But if he hits me twice, I'm dead. I will say he does live up to his name though. Desecrator absolutely lives up to his name. Butcher's actually 8th or lost in these runs, especially the higher ones. Not for rapid fire. Well, it depends. It depends on how many butchers spawn. If you can get like, you know, multiple of them for rapid fire, it's actually a plus. But then again, I don't know if like grabbing the butcher boon makes them spawn more often. Desecrator. Although I did see his wind up though. I should have dodged. Well, try to dodge. Alright, that was my fault. I was doing beast yesterday on a rogue and the bard joined you, but I put the totem down the barb once I had the boss. It's a bug. We know about it. So you're gonna know Butcher. Butcher doesn't even hit that hard. He does not hit that hard. Only issue with Butcher is that when he stuns you, he can hit you 3 or 4 times if you don't have an unstoppable to get out. And that's how you die on Butcher. But he generally doesn't one-shot you. However, at least through this experimentation, I can keep the barrier up permanently even without crown, which is actually kind of interesting. Do you still run Poison Shadow Beam like you have on your leveling guide? Well, I'm not leveling anymore. I'm level 100, so no. If you look at the endgame guide, the endgame guides are different. Okay, I evaded into him. That was sad. The fact that the game doesn't allow you to stagger him is actually kind of really interesting too. Although I'm not against that. I'm not against that mechanic. There he is again. There he is. Run. Oh, he must have missed me. That Waller messed that up. That one dude got me running around like crazy because I'm scared of him. Only him. That's why. That's why. Off screenshot. FTB, what's going on? This crit is what an Aether Lord wish they were, pretty much. Can you look at your amulet? Sure. Sometimes Butcher shows up without you select them. Yeah, they do. Rarely. Glass, what's going on, man? Me and Desecrator are having some fun times on a build that can't like instantly delete them. I can't like instantly focus down Desecrators with like Come Up Point Barrage, so I have to fight them longer, and therefore I got to deal with this BS longer. If I'm on rapid fire, it's like one shot. It's like you're done. So but on something that I have to actually fight them with a little bit, it's like really, really rough. You're confused how the crit chance works on this build? The precision key passive. You crit when you do 100% crit chance with the key passive. So as long as you stack 4 precisions, when you consume precision, you crit automatically. Therefore, we generally don't take crit damage on gear. Oh, sorry, crit chance on gear. But what up, Panda? As a hardcore player, that's crazy. As people in chat try to tell me that is not. I mean, even Woody was complaining about it. You know, Woody doesn't really complain about much. Oh man, I might as well go ahead and just rip this. Go ahead and kill me. Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, he didn't one-shot me? I had no, oh, I guess that attack might not one-shot. I'm surprised. I had no Dark Shroud. I said kill me. He took 2 hits to kill me. Why can't he do that every time? I just saw Woody's video in which he blasts her 8 with the sword. Yeah. Relevant somehow, I guess. I'm barely alive. No idea how I survived that. Do I play with Shaco? No. I don't know how I survived that. Now the rest is like easy peasy. Plus it attacks off screen. Yeah, no. Like that's 90% of my deaths in Infernal Hordes in general is because of Desecrator of some sort, where I either didn't see him or I saw him too late. You can build up Endaria's builds with Powerhouse. It is a very strong build. Endaria's is nuts. See right there, Desecrator. I didn't even see him. Like he's not on my screen. Yeah, that was a ballista. I had no dark shrouds. Desecrator right there. Now that was weird. Did someone clip that one? Did someone clip that death, like that last one? I wonder if I invaded into that. Because it felt like I invaded after the axe went down. But I wonder if it was the projectile that went after it. Is there a huge difference in difficulty between T7 and T8? Yeah. At least in terms of health is concerned. The Shaco makes this in terms of about sustainability. Sustain or survivability. Is T at the cap? It is. Nah, but like if I jump on my rapid fire rogue, it's like a different story because it's like I'm nowhere really. I'm jumping around a lot, but because I'm trying to play around a totem, I have to kind of like play in an area because I have to hit the totem in order to get really good damage on Barrage, and that's what makes this pretty difficult. And I'm trying to figure out a way to like do it without like gimping like 80% of my damage just to have enough toughness to take maybe 1 or 2 hits from Desecrator. At that point, there'll be no reason to play Barrage then if you lose that much damage for it. You gotta pick up the totem and move it with me. I know, right? That would be the play. Yeah, like the play is to play around the totem, but Desecrator off screenshots especially. When literally I like my barrier doesn't even move on any of the other mobs until Desecrator is on the screen. Let me check out my evade. Yep. Okay. Yeah. That was okay. So that death was me dying in the middle of evade. I dodged into the attack, I guess. All right. Oh, I don't have any more? Okay. You gotta move around the room, making love the movies. But it's so crazy though. Like if you like everything else just dies pretty quickly if I can play around the totem. Well, see, the thing is, Panda, is that you can't even stagger him. Like you can't even like pause him for a bit. You know what I'm saying? Either you delete Desecrator or he deletes you. So like that unfortunately puts a strain on like some builds in general, because you like if a build can't delete him, then you have to build it really tanky. And if a build is already not dealing as much damage in general, then that means you have to sacrifice even more damage because of one single mob. and therefore you're gonna just take longer to clear. So you're only hurting builds that cannot instant delete the dude. I've been grinding hard. Pops off with Starless aspect on the ring. No resource no resource issues. Yeah, man. One more question. I have a good win force drop GA Barrage. Would you still prefer Skyhunter? Yes. Skyhunter is quite a bit stronger than the Wind Force, unfortunately. Because they actually did buff Wind Force. And it's actually a good item. Just Skyhunter is just better. All right. Here's what I'm going to do then. Although I think 2-to-1 ratio is going to be hard to do with this. Why don't I have Ubers? I do have Ubers. I have Ethereum's Might. How many am I supposed to have? Okay, so that confirms it to me. Why not equip them in the build? Well, not all Ubers work in all builds. You don't just equip every Uber you find. Alright, so Desecrator actually has... He has the defense of a boss that can be a mob that can be staggered. So he has like stagger defense without a stagger mechanic. Why is that? Is that intended? No, because I threw on my crown, which is obviously less damage than my cowl. And it was a quicker kill, which it shouldn't have been. Like, a knows to be quicker kill. Like, I don't have any more defenses. I just switched to a less DPS helm to deal more damage to one mob. I wonder if the play is like every time I see I play with Kyle the Nameless, and then every single time I see a Desecrator, I just gear swap to Crown until he dies, and then go back to Kyle. Yeah, just like helm swap every time. Ooh, Desecrator. I'm gonna go back over there because he's over there. I'm gonna go back over there because I know he's over there. Yep, there he is. Owie. YTA Compass, I'm messing with things. Called testing and experimenting some things. I'm not like farming if I'm not farming for efficiency right now. All 3 deaths were Desecrator. Like Andor's Barrage is so chill compared to other sims you're on. No, you're not wrong. It's like definitely like the well, outside of like maybe like a sword build or so, it's like the build of the season. Super easy to play, decimates everything. You said thanks, chat. The fireball will even one-shot you with barrier. Yeah. The thing about it, the funny thing about it is that even with rubies or without rubies, it's the same story because it happened on my rapid fire, and rapid fire and barrage has roughly the same gearing, and so like I just stopped doing rubies on my rapid fire because it's just like it doesn't even matter. Like it legit doesn't even matter. Like and rubies is like it's like roughly a 54% EHP increase, which is a lot. And generally speaking, Desecrator still melts through it like butter. Like it's just like as if it's not even there, which is why I like stop trying with that. I'm like, you know what? I might as well just go Dex Gems if he's gonna just like legit one shot through my, at time. Well, I'm saying not all the time, but like definitely more often than not, which is silly. But I have an easier time on rapid fire because I don't have to stand around the totem. I can kind of keep moving. Guess I can go ahead and showcase that real quick of what I mean, because it's really not about the Dex Gems actually. Mom Saturn, what's going on? Cold clip. Basic. Okay, so change 2 things. And now we are playing rapid fire. Infernal Horde 4 days is on the Umber Crux. No. Barrage combo points first to fingers for a while. Definitely not as bad as rapid fire. Rapid fire is a bit more work. I'm not excited to go back to it. It's just more so of a dealing with this dude. Dealing with this dude is just easier with rapid fire. Forgot to change something though. Now we're rolling. Oh, I should have chose the other one. I should have chose Hellborn. Whoops. I keep throwing the totem in front of me, or throwing the smoke grenade in front of me. There you are, Desecrator. See? One shot. One shot Desecrator. You can't one shot me if I one shot him first. Alright, Tom. You have a good one, man. Go R. Kelly on Desecrator. Serious right now posing when you evade, you wish. I don't know. I think I would like that on the other builds. I wouldn't like it on rapid fire though. Because then I have to train my muscle memory to evade first and then rapid fire versus rapid fire then evade. And that will cause additional other problems. Otherwise, I miss my shots all the time. Sure that follows. Oof. I'll take that though. I shouldn't have been where I was. What's the highest Aether count I managed to bag? It's like somewhere like 9, 10, 9, 11, somewhere around that range. Yeah, I mean it all is based on whether or not you you know, you get the right boons or whatever. I mean your play matters a little bit, but the boons are significantly more important. You don't get Hellborns, you ain't getting that high. Is it those Aether Lords? How much does map of work affect your stats? A lot, especially if you do all your pieces of gear. It's a game changer. Like you haven't really started playing your build until you master work it. Honestly. Can I please explain why Upper Crust doesn't work with this build? Because the totem damage doesn't matter. Like the totem damage is absolute trash. The only reason why it works on Barrage is because you're ricocheting off the totem to gain additional damage you normally would not be able to. And since Rapid Fire cannot ricochet off the totem for additional arrows, then it doesn't do anything for Rapid Fire that's important. Oof, I didn't see that's a creator, fortunately. Oh, there's two of them. One shot that one. One shot that one. I don't think that's fair. I don't think that that's fair that two of them can spawn. That ain't fair. Oof. That was a risky play. Appreciate the sub. Came out of nowhere. Oh. Yo, why are you not dead? There you go. Let's get ready. There's a gameplay. We should alternate Heartseeker shots and rapid fire for combo points. You should always stack 3 combo points. So shoot Heartseeker 3 times and then rapid fire. No, 1-to-1 does not work. Nope. For more information on that, generally, I do have a Maxroll guide that kind of goes into more depth about it. But yeah, you always stack your combo points because that's exactly what your specialization is. So if you look at the skill here and you do combo points, when you get to 3 points, you you do more damage and also more arrows. And also you get to proc your precision key passive. So 3-to-1 is what I would always do. And you getting view botted or rated? Yeah, Rax view botted me earlier. With I don't know, like 1,500 people or something like that. Obviously not all of them stayed. Not all the bots stayed, sorry. He rated with all those V bots. Yeah, man. I know you have like no oh. I had no time to react to that desecrator. 0. Sag. Is there no general rapid fire as before season 1? No. Not with the Scoundrel's Kiss ring being the way it is. It's just not worth. Sinjakimo, what's going on? I see you on YouTube. Desecrator. Who's a real one, you or me? That is you. I'm not real, so it doesn't. Appreciate the follow. Can I switch those Caltrop knockbacks? Yeah, can I switch them? What do you mean by I switched them in general? Let's see. Sure, we'll do this one, I guess. You get more. Do you run more Hell Ties to get Forgotten Souls? To make more composites, or do you get them from elsewhere? Honestly, I don't know. I don't really run out of Forgotten Souls, so I don't really know. But I mean, Hell Ties is a great place to get Forgotten Souls, yeah. I don't know if you do you get Forgotten Souls from Infernal Hordes? You might, because it's part of materials. I honestly haven't been paying attention. Yeah, if it's in the materials chest, then no, you don't have to do Hell Ties then. Currently looking to a telethon build. I could put no GA8 is 8 to 12 range of teleport, while GA-TP is Russell 12. Do you know anything about this? For this season, no. I couldn't tell you for this season. I could tell you with the old itemization, but not since the changes to other items, like what you will really want and or need to make that work.
Need more time. Need more time. I'm not ready. Need more time. Need more time.
Okay, I switch cats to something else. You can, but you got to change your entire. You have to change a Paragon board, because you have a Deadly Ambush, which has a trap glyph that gives you more damage there, and also ambush damage from trap or whatever. So in Infernal Hordes, I probably wouldn't do it, but if you're doing like Helltide or Nightmare Dungeons or something like that, then yeah, you can totally get rid of that and not have to worry about it.
I'm not ready.
Boom.
Need more time.
It's a Desecrator. Oof. Barely escaped.
I'm not ready. Need more time.
So enjoying your Barrage Rose, but level Flurry Rogue. Oh, and man, Flurry is fun. Flurry is a lot of fun. We're gonna do it. Let's go, Butcher. I take cold click to chill enemies. Also, chill enemies take 20% more damage from me. So it's not just the chill enemies, but also I get a multiplier for doing it. Oh, I didn't think he was gonna do that second dash. He got me.
Need more time. Need more time. Need more time.
I thought I moved out the way. I gotta play extra careful for the remainder of it. Heartseeker didn't die, but Victimize is currently bugged, but in the opposite direction. So don't expect it to perform the way it did in Season 4. But it's an okay build. Timeout. Take it in. Desecrator's over there. I don't know where, but he's over there. Or did he die? He must have died to something. All of these are not good. Literally none of these are good. Sure, we'll take this one. Watch the Desecrator. I think I killed him, hopefully. Oh, there's a second one. Oh, he killed me. Knew it. GG's. And played hype for 1,000 channel points. Let's go open that thing. I haven't opened that thing in like a while. Let's see. Mother's Blessings is what it's called. What's the alternative to Cold Clip? I guess any other multiplicative thing you can do. Like on the glove, you can do concussive strikes. And then move that somewhere else. You can do retribution. Anything that's multiplicative, basically. I got 20 something here. Usually I never get anything good out of here, honestly. Except for like these compasses, I guess. Whenever I'm low on them. No, I don't feel like crafting them. It's like that. What is that? To plus what? I'm not gonna end on that note. This song is such a bop. Yeah. Good question for Annie's Rogue. Is Malice better on Amulet than Weapon Mastery? I mean, technically speaking, they're both vulnerable damage, so it ends up being roughly the same thing. But Weapon Mastery, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't work on dot stuff for whatever reason. So just do Malice. Unless they fixed it at some point. I doubt they did, but... How can you survive on tier 6 to tier 8 on Airstone Rogue? All Maxroll builds cannot be useful in hardcore. Are you sure? I mean, Woody Joe is the one who wrote it. And he plays hardcore. He plays only hardcore. And there's usually a hardcore section to the guide. We now building Sork and Druid. Yeah, but what does it got to do with the fact that he plays hardcore and he played Arrow Storms and hardcore as well and wrote the guide for Arrow Storms? That was a Desecrator hit, wasn't it? Yep, that was Desecrator. I asked what you about it. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, sir. If Woody says fine, and I don't really play hardcore like that. But my thing is that if you feel really like squishy or afraid, I mean, try your Doombringer. If you got one, maybe trade your switch your amulet slot for something more defensive, like the +5 the Subsurfer skills or something. The biggest thing is making sure that you keep up your barrier with second wind. Like that's where all your defense kind of comes from. But I can understand being scared in T8 though, because if you can't kill the Desecrator in time, the first one, you will die. So I get the fear, but T6 and T7 shouldn't be an issue, or too much of an issue for Arrow Storms. Are you guys tempering second wind? We sure are. On the pants. Is T8 worth T over T8, T7? Most of the time, no. If you're like super min-max or whatever, and or you're playing in groups, then and they're also min-max, sure. But most of the time, there really is no reason to do T8 over T7 other than just for clout. So I would say 99.9% of players should probably not attempt T8 in terms of farming or Aether or whatever. Like, it's just not worth it. Oh. Alright. Dude. Is Andy Barrage top tier? Yep, sure is. Yeah, Big Ace from YouTube. Yeah, it's T7. Get T7 for those mats. We'll build currently for Rogue for Horrors. I thought Rapid Fire. That on my Maxroll currently. I mean, Rapid Fire and Andes do really well on Hordes. Andes is a considerably easier to do. So Rapid Fire requires a lot of work, as you kind of see for yourself here. You one shot everything, but you gotta like skill shot. So. Hey, y'all stop. Y'all stop raising the dead over there. How's Infernal Hordes going? I was trying to do it on like builds that don't have necessarily as much single target damage, and Desecrator is just a problem when I have to play around the totem on Barrage. Without Desecrator, even the end bosses, like the TA bosses at the end. Oh, I didn't have a potion. That's dangerous. There we go. So, but I decided, you know what? Let's jump on Rapid Fire and like take revenge on Desecrator. So that's what we're doing. Sure, we'll take this one. The difference between farm and group versus alone. In group, you can share mats, so you can get way more do your runs than if you're doing them by yourself. That's why you see so many people do group runs for bosses. How come I'm using Heartseeker and not Puncture? I'd rather play at a distance. That's why. I don't like playing close up where I have to be close and evade through the mobs to stay within range. Not to mention, I like getting 15% more multiplicative damage by using Fundamental Heartseeker. So while Puncture has quick, a little bit quicker rotations, Heartseeker's damage potential is higher. Well, per hit, I'll put it that way. Bro, I didn't even pick you. I ran out of potions. No. Why did I dash in the dot? Oh. Why? I have like no Dark Shroud shadows or anything. Tier 2 too high for me at the moment. Have you seen my rapid fire video, sir? Exclamation mark, rapid fire. I also probably like most of my deaths are usually to Desecrator, and it's usually off screen. So T7 or T8, it'll be the same difference. Desecrator. Another Desecrator. That was 2 Desecrators. Should have dodged a barrier up, we won't survive. Even with barrier, sometimes. Too legit to quit. Too legit. Too legit to quit. Desecrator. There's 2 of them too. Alright. This Crux still using this build, not rapid fire now. too legit to quit. I know, right? If I got Ring of Starless Scribes or Heartless Quest, would I use them? No. Not on Rapid Fire, no. I almost died right there. There's a Desecrator up there. I hope I like lobbed it off the screen and hit him. I was trying to. Did I get him? I did. Okay, good. There's a new aspect that spawn health pass. Yep, sure does. I actually used to use that in the beginning. It was actually very helpful. Desecrator. I think there's like a lob projectile I didn't see. Desecrator. Yeah, I got him. That'll be a TA yet? Check out the Rapid Fire video. Generally, I usually do these like off stream because I'm tempted to look at the chat. I don't want to ignore the chat for like 15 to 17 minutes while doing these because I do have to kind of pay attention. Mainly, I'm looking out for those Desecrators because if I know where they are, and I have to like try to one volley them. If I don't, it's pretty much a death. But I don't want to like ignore the chat, which is why I generally do T7 on streams. And we'll do some Eighth Lures, why not? Yeah, if I look away for like 5 seconds or whatever, or like 3 or 5 seconds, and a Desecrator spawns, and I don't know where he's at, it's like, that's it. That's the end of that run. Oh crap, I have no more health potions. Did not realize that. I was trying to pop through that last hit. That was dangerous. I like this one. Do I play with any mythic? Tyrio's might. Is that Holy Boast? No, that's from the Tyrio's might chest. Which pretty much has the same effect as the Holy Boast thing. I'm about to get myself in trouble. Why do I have 4 soul spires, or have 4 soul spires? I don't think I got a Hellborn at all, a Hellborn boon at all whatsoever. There we go. I waited too, in case that was a desecrator. I was like, oh hell no. The Aether Lord. That was desecrated. That was a good shot. That would have been my last death right there if I let him live. It's really the only thing I'm scared of in these things. Tyrio's might supposed to never imbue now. So if you see like the little cold thing, that's a cold clip aspect. That's my regular shot. Sure, we'll take this one. Snakes. Where's this? This looks so nice. This is rapid fire. And I'm playing somewhat seriously, I guess. If build for Shadow and Beam, is it worth more than putting 1 point into the skill itself? No. Nope. Not worth. One boss down. Almost. That was close. I didn't get the. Did I just 3-shot that boss? I did. There we go. Sorry, chat. Like I know I was kind of ignoring my chat, but I had no lives left, and I had to make sure that any desecrator that was out there, that I was not gonna get mollywopped by him. Yeah, unfortunately, they're that strong that I have to pay attention to where they are. Otherwise, it's just stupidly strong. But that's a usual run. How dare concentrate? I mean, it's. I know, it's just like I don't like to like ignore chat though. That's a thing. I don't want anybody to ask a question and then wondering why he's not responding. Hey, a 200 shard. And +2 to basic attacks. It's funny because I'm have to get ready to make a Heartseeker setup at some point, so it's a good find. Is there a bug on the GHS? Yes. That's a very good Sky Hunter, I mean. Is it worth the change? Yeah. Hold on, let me check your projectile. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Use the GA one. I wish I had one like that. GG's. Even aspect, yeah. It's a 6% difference, which if you but it's not a true 6% difference. If you already have 54%, right? What is the percentage if you add 6 to 54? It's not directly 6%. It's like maybe truly 3-4%, if that, like, versus that crit damage, being GA, you gain considerably more than 3%. So good find, man. I mean, if you don't want the bow, you can give it to me. I'll buy it. If you're not quite sure, I will take it. Sure, sir. But that's exactly what I want. Just saying. Just saying. If you're ever wondering.
That's for salvage.
But I figure I'd be fair to you and be like, yeah, dude, use that, man. That's good. Clicking an arrow, random arrow spam where I can cast running arrows like every 2 seconds, basically. And it says preparation skills. I put dash chest, which gives me that big time and immunity. Very fun every time something close. Not yet. I'm basically messing with things that I'm responsible for on Maxroll. So, Rapid Fire, Barrage, Flurry, Heartseeker. Those are the 4 builds that I plan on playing a bit more first. And then, after I kind of play with them and feel okay about where they are update wise, then I go and play more fun things like Twisting Blades and Darios at some point, and then Random Arrows actually. I have a 2 GA combination Dex and Lucky Hit. Those are probably the 2 crits you really don't want to have, though, or the 2 GAs you don't want to have. I guess the DA Dex is okay, but you want them on the other 2. Honestly, you want them at the basic attack or the damage per combo point. Honestly, I would say Dex would be the 3rd, and the Lucky Hit you don't care about it. And then you have to worry about the unique affix or whatever. Damn, I just don't know how to value it. Yeah, so I don't know how much it's worth. I can tell you what a good item is. I just can't tell you how much it's worth. I don't really do any trading, unfortunately. But I'm glad you're having fun with that server loss. I usually tell people to play what they find fun often. Mostly the question I get is like, which one is the absolute uber best build that would destroy all of year 2025 type ordeal? Those are usually the questions I get when I see a Random Arrows or a Twisting Blades or a Arrow Storms. I get pretty excited about it. Haven't messed around with Lucian Starblast build yet. Barrage mostly uses that. At least the way I play Barrage now mostly uses that. Those 2 items. I won't say it's a build, it's just 2 items that kind of work well together if the setup is resource heavy per se. Give me 1 second. I need to get up and stand around, or stand up and move around for a little bit. So, BRB. All right. Aspects has missions with damage, but build is crazy. 4 wave per arena barrel. Yeah, that's like pretty cool. Yeah, Skyhunter will have to be really good with that. Yeah, love my shirt. Thanks, man. All right, let's pivot a little bit from Infernal Hordes. Actually, wait a minute. Why is that not there? So anybody, does anybody, I want to do, I'm gonna do some Lord Zir or Lord Zir or Vershawn formative boss. I don't really have any mats, but I am willing to do carries if people do have mats. Is anyone interested by chance? Otherwise, I'll pivot into putting together something different. That you can't drop a cow to save your life. You're going to cry. Don't cry. You want a cow? Shelby, you want a cow? You got Master Torment Durio. Oof. Yeah, okay. What's your battle tag? Humpty, 140 blood here. Yes, sir. Getting. I got some Stygian stones to help. I just don't have any blood. So Humpty, if you want in, what's your battle tag? Anybody else got Lord Zero mats and or Vashon mats? I need to actually start getting my Scoundrel's Kiss and my Scout Hunter good at some point. All right, that's Humpty. Yeah, cry it. What's your battle tag? Also, Gorshi, what's your battle tag? Priyak, what's your battle tag? Hopefully my internet's better for hardcore. Yeah, someday. It's actually a pretty decent cows too, one that you'll keep for a while. There you go. Yeah, no problem. Enjoy your cow. I keep a few extras just for stuff like that. I can understand the frustration sometimes, so You're welcome, Shelby. Here, wait, did you just drop your blood in the ground? Oh no, well, hold on to your blood. Don't give it to me yet. We're gonna figure out how we're gonna do this. Blood, you said you got enough for 7-0 runs? Okay. Well, party's full at the moment, but I can get you in like a different round if you don't mind. If you're still here for it.
I appreciate that.
Also, looks like Monday night got some of our Shans. All right, I'll follow whoever chooses to go there first. I'll be reading chat in the meantime. Like a Sky Hunter like that would be a significant upgrade. Look how much crit damage that thing can roll. 612% on like a double crit there on a GA versus my 353%. Like that's a massive upgrade. Imagine. Y'all saw me doing the whatchamacallit earlier. TA server like that. Like imagine if I had something like that. Tell me, start hitting for like what, almost 1 bill per shot on rapid fire. Sorry, 1 bill per arrow, not per shot. I saw a variant build of Starless Skies and without Umbrus aspects. What are your thoughts? I haven't seen it. I generally don't have time to look at what other people are doing at the moment. I'm busy upgrading or updating my Maxroll stuff and keeping that fresh. So I barely have time to sleep, yet alone like scoundrel around on YouTube. I'm sure there are quite a few different ways to play rapid fire. There's many ways to play pin shot, quite a few different ways to play Andes, etc. Even Crafty, the guy I play with, has quite a bit of a different take on it too. I mean, as long as it gets the job done, you know what I mean. What do you think about Andario build that Rax was running? Is it worth? It's the Andario's Barrage Rogue. That's the one that's on Maxroll. I would definitely say it's worth. Of course it is. Rax just doesn't have it min-maxed out yet, so it's not like completely destroying everything yet. But you know, once you have good pieces of the gear, it's absolutely just ridiculous. Okay, my fault. I'm gone. So thank you. Take care of yourself. Y'all get some sleep. Yeah, at some point. I gotta make some more videos, but yeah. Maybe you haven't heard of him before. That's a he or she stream. You've heard of him before. He streams sometimes. But mostly he makes like YouTube videos. Usually like gameplay stuff. Okay, you just need 2 blood and you can run 2 of these. Actually, if you want, just give me your blood. Both of y'all, give me your blood. And if you got like maybe 1 or 2 Stygian stones, that's fine too as well to throw with that. Do you have like 2 Stygian stones or 1 Stygian stone? There you go. That's it. That's all I need. All right. Yep, that works. And I'll take care of all the planting. guys ready? Hey man, you're welcome. If you guys want, if you have a lot of mats, just throw your gear down here. If you don't need to sell. Like if you need your mats to sell, don't do it. But if you've got a ton of mats, just kind of drop your stuff down here so we can keep it going. That's only if you don't need to. So like, don't do it if you don't need to. Actually, wait a minute. That was what amulet was that? Oh. I mean, everyone should have like a jillion mats by now. Or most people should have a jillion mats by now. Why Skyhunter over Windforce? Because Skyhunter is stronger than Windforce. Even on Barrage. I got all slots with GA damage over time, but missing Starless Ring. But I can try without Starless. Yeah, you sure can. Sure can. There is a variation without Starless Skies on the Maxroll website. The Barrage use Starless up a lot and it stores Barrages for long enough to get more value. Yeah. I can't find a good amulet right now and Barrage is killing you. Everybody's here? All right. We're going. You saw the rapid fire video? Thanks, man. I might have to go at least crown on this. Now on the third round we might have to reset because all the gear is gonna cause us not to be able to pick up any more gear. So we can do like one more volley of this and then we have to like reset the dungeon. Ooh, let's okay. We'll hold on to that. I'm not too knowledgeable about all the content creators I know of you. But the fact that you know me, you know, and I'm usually in my little dark corner of the internet, says you know, that you do get around a little bit, right? Because I'm not like a main dude, like a big creator. But yeah. Are you guys ready? All right, here we go. Appreciate the follows, y'all. Oh, he's still alive. Oops. I gotta Harlequin. The GA's Scoundrels on rapid fire. Oh, but 28%. That still might be better than what I have though. Well, 35%, 7%. So you're looking at about 4% on the unique affix damage, but the plus range rapid fire is about, one rank is about 10 to 12. So I guess it's a slight upgrade. Like small upgrade, but it is one nonetheless. Just no, I mean 28% though. I mean, oh man, it's so close though. All right, let's go back to town because we're gonna have to reset. I'm the top D4 streamer right now. That's because like Rob and Woody and all those guys like are asleep at the moment. Yeah, let's go back to town. I'm gonna salvage the what I guess picked up because honestly, if you have too much items on the floor, then items start to disappear. So that's the reason why. So after that third run, I just go back to town. And then we just reset the dungeon basically. Unless you want to pick up all that gear and then try to salvage it, but I don't think it's worth. I stream at a good time. I actually don't, to be honest with you, I actually don't want to be on this late usually. It's just that unfortunately my sleep schedule has been really out of whack with updating guides and all that stuff. That I sometimes don't get to start until late. So generally speaking, I would be off by now in most cases. Not like like I would say like maybe 3 or 4 hours, like 2 or 3 hours ago, I would have normally been off. Yeah, this is not sustainable. At least my wife wouldn't allow this to be sustainable. To be up like this, like to choose this hours or these hours. Hey bro, I'm new here. Do you farm your items usually? Yes. I don't really do any trading. Woody's live? Okay, so I'm about to lose like a third of my viewers. Woody must have just went live not so long ago. You have to keep resetting the dungeon. You can swap back up the thing. Well, we kind of have to restart it because there's too many items in the ground. And if you continue to keep killing them without it, then yeah. So it's not about doing them over and over again. It's more so of like resetting the floor. Unless we just sell after every run or every 2 runs and don't put items in the ground, we can do that too. But all right, back to Zir. I had a new tab just for you. That's all good. I mean, I appreciate it. I'm just saying. I know my place in the content creating world.
It needs time to recharge.
What's his way to compare base stats before Masterworks? But I guess we can do that, chat, for those who are in the game. If you can still hear me, I guess instead of like doing that, we can just maybe sell after 2 runs or whatever. Pick up the items, sell after 2 runs. so we don't have to reset. I think either way, it'll take some time. Oh, I actually thought I reset, or did I not? Hold on, let me pick up all these and salvage them. Yeah, lots of stuff still. Yeah, let me or pick up some and sell. Yeah. TP out. I'm picking up the items and selling them. Make sure there's like no like hidden gems someone threw down here. Also, let's stash this Scoundrel's Kiss. Also, an amulet. Yes, somebody. Yeah, I agree with you.
Father bless. What do you need?
I didn't know you were a Druid collector. Psychedelic guys, what's going on, man? All right, I'm back in, or come back in. I'm gonna sell off this last little bit. How many mythics so far? I haven't kept count, honestly. I did find quite a few. I have to take a wild guess, maybe 6 or 7, roughly, maybe.
Need something for it?
Also, let me switch out my my repeating. I don't need that. Go with let's go concussive. Actually, no, I can't. I'm sorry. That's a ring slot. Retribution. All right, coming. Been grinding lightning spear and landslide. Landslide druid is nuts. Absolutely nuts. All right, so 2 and sell. Okay. Counter enablements over Shaco, yes. On Rapid Fire, yes. It's 1. This should be almost full, but not quite full yet. Everybody was wondering why. The passives. If you want, you can link on my rapid fire video. That'll work. Exclamation mark RF. I explain a lot of things there.
Need more time. Need more time. Carrying too much.
Time to sell twice, pretty much. Right. Just because you haven't played. Oh yeah, it's all good. No problem. No problem with us. And there's best rogue build with good gear. I would say it's probably like the strongest. It's like I would put it at like the tippy top of S tier, I guess you could say. I would probably put Rapid Fire in that same category, like really close to that. But it's considerably harder to play. And then like regular S tier would be like maybe Barrage and Pen Shot. It's kind of funny that I'm saying like regular S tier as if like that's a bad thing. It's just that like Rapid Fire and Indies are on like a slightly different or higher level of S tier, I guess you could say. But Andy's makes the most sense because extremely wide AoE clear with decent single target damage as well. And it's also way easier to play. Watch any mode left in like 20 seconds. That's kind of why I prefer the burst because I'd rather just one shot Lilith instead. And wait for her to come up and then one shot her again. And of course you have to do the mechanics and crap, but like literally like a lot of her health just drops one rotation and then all of her health drops again. The next rotation. This damage goes up when you place your lightning spear so it's because you're parking chill the whole time? Possibly. Heaven and Fig was up. For Andoria's build, using 8-second Umber Crux for Meteor stacks or a 6.5 with GA decks. I would use an 8-second one. For sure. That unique FX is definitely the most important part of that. This is gonna sound crazy, but I just got your first Butcher cure. Congrats, man. It's gotta feel good because Butcher's like if you haven't been playing much at all, Butcher's really, really annoying. Hey, where's the other guy at? Oh, there he is. Okay. I was like, wait, other. Like it says he was there, and I'm just like, wait a minute, that's weird. Hope I've been doing good. I've been doing all right. There we go again. Time to sell. Crux placement with the controller is really annoying for you. Yeah, I can see that for sure. I was vibing in Horrors and here fresh me and legit jumped. Probably, yeah, definitely a scary place for him to pop up. It's a little easier in like a nightmare dungeon generally, but in the Horrors, man, he can be across the map. If you're charging in, you didn't even know he was there. And then like he catches you off guard because he like CCs you immediately or whatever, pushes you down. And so you happen to be not running without like a CC break, like, you know, me, for example. Then you're just like, oh shit. And you just spamming pots, hoping you can take the hits. And then you one shot, and then you 2 or 3 shot him with rapid fire. But point being is when he initially shows up, you're just like, damn. This happens all the time when I do drugs and watch a stream at the same time. What? He said facts.
Father bless. What do you need?
Alright, looks like I got enough for one more Zir, it looks like. I'm missing like 2 blood. If I had 2 blood. Yeah, literally 2 blood for a second run. The regular butcher can be in the hordes. Yeah.
Need more time.
I got another Shaco. I think that's it. I'm out of blood. If I only had like 2 more blood. I guess we go to Zir. Not Zir, sorry, Vershawn. Mr. Shaco with Shafi. This is like the one season where I mean I like Shaco, it's just unfortunately like Cal and whatever and Crown. This season's Crown is just, especially Cal, is just godlike this season. I never can get like a GA mythic unique though, for whatever reason that is. Mine never rolled GA. I'm actually tempted to craft another Tyrael's Might just to see if it rolls GA. I'm like, at some point the game has to give me a GA one.
Velvet.
Alright, we're going to Varshan. So Rax and Makuna get 2 GA Tyraels on damage reduction? Jeez. Yeah, that would be crazy. I think I can craft one now.
Don't be a stranger.
There's no whatchamacallit here. I guess I'll wait. And saw 4 GA Tyrael's Might. Jeez.
Need more time.
Anybody else got any hearts? Get the hearts off of you. I just got a Starless Skies. What? Okay. Not non-GA of course, but Starless Skies. What? I wish I can give it. I wish I can give mythic uniques away. I really wish I could. Totally would. One more and then sell. Barrage Rock can only craft one. Tyrios might first, definitely. Salvage. With a 4GA Tyrios sell for gold cap. Way more than that. That would like if you could like, you know, trade a mythic uniques or stuff like that, that would sell for real money at that point. You'd be skipping gold at that.
The forge is ready. Whatever you need.
You're gonna be like, nah. Put that on the real money trade market at that point. And then buy your Lamborghini and sail off and, you know, and ride off into the sunset, man. And you have won at life.
That looks worn. I can come back if you need the forge.
I'm pretty sure there are, you know, some rich people that would value something like that and that would actually pay like ridiculous amount of money for stuff like that. They did in D3 back when, you know, real money auction house was a thing. People actually traded outside of that because it was more valuable to do so. So you had things that sold for thousands of dollars. The teaming necklace was a very popular one. This Echoing Fury sold for several thousands dollars or whatever easily. Yeah, I would take a lot of money too. You can have the 4GA Tyrios might. I would totally pay my medical bills over keeping a 4GA Tyrios might if I could sell it. Witching hour too, I know, right? 2Bs. You would take an R34 for riding into the sunset. Okay, fair. I just figured not everybody knows about cars. So if I say Lamborghini, people have an idea. Oh, that's an expensive car. You know, you start talking about like some more, you know, lesser known cars. People would be like, "What's an R34?" So I use examples that are more common, I guess. I took an old school Skyline. I took a Silverado with the Duramax. Also, my whole account full of that shit. Oh man! All right, you guys ready? I'm gonna try the 0 cooldown perma immortal rogue build. Nope. That sounds like that would be pretty boring to me, honestly. If I can't die, then I start to lose interest. I mean, there are some things that are just completely like, you know, BS or whatever, but I also want to feel like I'm challenged in some way. You A game Y. Second round. Bro, hit us with the medical pills. I mean, yeah, man. Surgery wasn't no joke. My wife had surgery, and then I had surgery right after she did. They were both pretty major surgeries, so. Yeah, we went from not being in really any real debt outside of the home or whatever to, you know, figuring out, hey, what we gonna do about this? Well, you have 0 cooldown all the skills. You can literally spam all the skills, 0 cooldown. Even if you don't use mortar, you can cast kept death trap. Yeah, I mean, and is not a bug. Yeah. Generally speaking, I kind of like combo points. I don't really have any issues with uptime on combo point abilities. I can see why that would sound fun to a lot of people, but for someone like me, I for the combo point route most of the time. So yeah, that still doesn't really appeal to me. But that sounds really interesting, though. She will probably check that out to see what it looks like. I can't imagine it really being a lot of damage unless it's like Death Trap doesn't really do much damage at all. You don't care how often you can spam it. It still does shit damage. All your ultimates basically do that. So like, I'm trying to think of something that you can take off a cooldown that would make you deal way more damage than normal. And the answer is like, there really isn't any. You have no problem spamming skills right now on Rogue anyway. I think the only thing that will benefit you, I guess, in that sense would be immortality, right? That's kind of really it. Sorry, for those who are wondering who I'm talking about on Twitch, I'm answering a question from the YouTube chat. Okay, that was up. And how are you getting on your sticky stones? Infernal Hordes. Bossing is kind of fun now. Well, I guess the fact that you can kind of pick the boss you want if you're looking for mythic uniques is definitely a change from the Duriel, Andy, or well, back then just Duriel farm. It's super boring after a while. It's just him. What's the point with the materials define both chest piece? Some classes can actually scale that and make it actually do damage. Rogue is not one of those classes. I would just buy a Limbo because I don't need to payment for medical bills in my country. I should have flown there and got my surgery done. It probably would have been cheaper. Yeah, it would have been way cheaper just to get the plane ticket and like maybe like a hotel room or something, a couple of days or whatever. Get my surgery over there and fly back. But I had a vacation and everything for the price of what the surgery paid here, or what the surgery costs here. I'm not even kidding. Like way cheaper to do that. I kind of value, like, while me and Thomas don't necessarily agree on everything per se, I kind of value his opinion on like the overall state of the game, just because he's like one that isn't like, he'll, for a while he really didn't like the game, like really disliked the game. He would chill here because I guess he liked the stream or whatever, but he disliked the game like strongly. So it was kind of easy to go like, so like if Blizzard could turn it around for like someone like him in a sense, like to get him playing again, you know, for the most part, then it's kind of like, okay, yeah, Blizzard, you did a pretty good job. So like, I go to Thomas, I'm like, Thomas, what do you think? Because he'll tell me straight up. Salvage. It's not a bug because it's a trap ring that gives bombs lucky hit. Oh, I didn't say it was a bug. That's the second time you mentioned that it's not a bug. I never once said it was. I mean, it makes sense now that you mentioned the ring. I mean, it makes sense that's possible. But what I'm saying is that you don't really benefit from it outside of the perceived immortality. Because you can spam everything in the game right now, or you can spam everything on Rogue for free, technically, except for ultimates, and ultimates do really shitty damage, so you don't care about spamming that. And you can play a Run of Arrows build without that, and spam Run of Arrows without having to do that. So that's what I'm saying. Like the real benefit is really just the immortality. So if you like that, if that's your thing, then, you know, awesome. And I still played every season to 100, even season 1 and 3. Yeah. Yeah, season 2 was decent. Up until about Abattoir Azir-ish, kind of. I think Abattoir Azir was a good try. Ish. Like, but I think before that, I think I was enjoying it mostly before that came out. Like, I was expecting to be hype about it, and then it's kind of wrong. It was kind of rough. Say that Pee Wee Necropolis League was also very bad. When was that league? I'm surprised I haven't heard anything, but like I haven't really been hearing much talks about PoE in my D4 chat. Usually there's always, you know, why aren't you playing PoE? This is the best league ever type thing. Honestly, yeah, I have not heard that or anything relatively close to. This league is amazing to PoE. Oh, I'm sure it is. I don't doubt it at all. It's just usually what I'm saying is there's usually people that like who do play PoE who can't fathom anyone else not playing. They're just like, bro, why are you not playing XYZ? Well, because I'm playing. And then they proceed to belittle the thing that you do because it's not the thing that they do, right? And it's just, you know, one of those things. So that's what I just found interesting, because usually I'll see quite a bit more of that, but I haven't heard anything. I haven't really heard much of it at all. And poor last Epoch, man, like, probably a rough time for them to drop their season. I mean, I know it's like right before PoE and right before D4 season, but like it didn't even get a month before not really getting talked about. It's worth thinking about last epoch. Every time I play it, chat just saying on D4. Well, that's the thing. I think I mentioned, what did I say last time? I mentioned it last time. Generally speaking, I don't understand why there's a lot of talk about a different game in a specific chat. Like, if I want to watch a last epoch streamer, I don't want to see half or almost half the chat talking about D4 or you know, or bashing a different game in that particular chat. Like, I don't understand, especially like why can't you talk about last epoch in a last epoch stream? Let's talk about how much fun it is. Let's talk about like all the cool things that's going on. Why are we talking about how bad a different game that has nothing to do with last epoch is? Right? But that's what put me away from watching like D2 streamers, because like, you know, back before D4, right? It's just like every time I join one, it's always about, there was always D3 bashing all the time, especially like well, I won't mention any names. I'm sure you guys know who the popular, you know, streamers were, but it's just like, it's just rather annoying, because it's like I was actually looking to learn some D2 because D2R just came out, and I was like, huh, let me check out some of the top D2 streamers, and like legit, it was just nothing but D3 this, D3 that. I'm like, bro, it's been like D3's been out for 8 or 9 years. Y'all still mad about that? Like, y'all still mad at your ex, man? Y'all still mad about that? Like, y'all gotta move on, man. Y'all gotta move on at some point. I know you're not happy about how D3 may have turned out, but you gotta move on at some point, man. It can't be years later and you're still mad. Like, you're still big mad. Like, yeah, I play a Barrage build on Maxroll. I don't feel like Umbercrest is good compared to Doombringer. Let's you do something wrong. You have to attack the totem, that's all. If you're not attacking the totem, then you're not getting the value out of it. Alright, this is the last run, guys. This is because this is the last amount of hearts I got in the party. Hope you guys have found something valuable for y'all. The one with the boost that gives you all your energy and buff your next core. After ultimate, you can do the one ultimate, one core, one ultimate, one core without stopping. Opens up some fun things. Oh, well, you should have said that in the beginning. That actually is interesting. That's interesting. Because it opens up a new way to, like a different way to play. Now that's interesting. Immortality is not interesting, but what you just said is interesting. Yeah, man. GG's, guys. Again, hope you guys have found something of value. I was hoping for maybe a better Scout Hunter, but it didn't happen, but that's okay. That is okay. Can I show the non-unique dagger I'm using? You might have a decent one for me. I mean, this is a good roll one. I mean, I would have preferred the GA on the decks, but I'm not mad at it. Next season be crazy. 95% of people playing Spiritborn. Yep, pretty much. You said you still have 0 mats? Sure. Blood. But GG, this party. CS Blood, what's your tag? I'll say it for you. Mama is insufferable. I don't mind the dude, honestly. I actually played against him a couple of times in StarCraft 2 and I didn't really realize who he was at the time. But he was a Grandmaster StarCraft 2 player. So like, I ran into him a couple of times in ZVZ. And then later on, I realized when he was streaming D2, I'm like, hey, I recognize that name.
I can break that down.
So like, he's like somebody who is a gamer. Like he got some skills. So I respect it. I may not necessarily respect his chat because he allows his chat to be that toxic about anyone who isn't,
That looks worn.
you know,
Fix it.
all about D2 in a sense. So I would never respect that part of it.
Forge is all
But as a gamer, I do have some, you know, some respect for him. All right, so we got blood. Yeah, I guess at this point it'll just be just Zir. So I'm gonna, after this round of bossing, I'm gonna go to bed. All right, DeLorean. Well, you convinced me. I appreciate you not giving up because most people would have given up after what I was saying the first time around. He said, "Oh, am I that stupid? I thought the enemy was attacking." No, you're supposed to attack it because your barrage ricochets off the totem, which actually gives you considerably more more damage on barrage. Launch was a 4 out of 10. I say we're at 7.5 out of 10 now. I'd probably put it a little higher than 7.5. I'd say maybe about 8.5. Like relative to where it was. I'll put it that way. Relative to where it was, I'd probably put it at 8.5. Well, okay, no, never mind. I'll take out a 0.5 because the bugs are stupid. I really wish they can find a better way to figure out how to like deal with the enormous amount of bugs in the game. The average G8 Dex crit damage dagger with max life as third. I mean, I appreciate it, but you can hold on to it. Like for real, like I do appreciate it, but you can hold on to it. But thanks though. So I got 2 spots for Zir. If you have any blood, well, Zir's blood, not your blood or someone else you might have killed's blood. You won't tell nobody. But if you have Zir's blood, we can you can jump in. Andy's roll or lightning spear, which is better? I don't know. Honestly, I think Andy's rogue might be slightly better, but I mean, at the end of the day, you play whatever you think you find more fun. What's my B-net? No, what's your B-net? If I put my B-net in the chat, then it's gonna be like a bunch of people adding me. Not saying I don't mind, but like I mean, there's only but so much room. Okay, so somebody has 2 sets, and then it's looking like Tim. Okay, so somebody in Tim. Fresh. I'm sorry, and Easy Peasy. I'm sorry. Slots just filled up. So we got that and Tim. Yeah, Tim. And after this is over, we'll stop and then we'll do some more tomorrow. Tomorrow, or the next time I stream, which would be, I guess, tonight would be the what I said. And I'll start building Heartseeker tonight. I think I'm done with. Like I'm still gonna gear for rapid fire, but I think I'm done like playing. Mainly just rapid fire. I need to get stuff done on other builds. So have a good Fist of Fate. Not really. I mean, I guess it's okay. It's okay enough for me to be able to test what Heartseeker is going to be doing. I think that's probably the best way to say that. Like if I find out that Heartseeker is definitely better than the tier we got it in, then I'm going to be looking for a good Fist of Fate at that point, like an actual good one. Which road build is best overall? I'd probably say Andy's. In terms of AoE, single target, ease of play, Andy's probably is what I would recommend. If you like combo points and you don't mind being a little bit more try hard, I'd recommend Rapid Fire. Okay. Oh, okay, there we go. We just like threw him in. Let's go. All right, let's do 2 and sell. So who's next? So whoever's next jump in, and then we'll sell. You don't have stones? Can I get your mats then? Let me get your blood. After this. I have some stones. Also, you're level 8 now, so I guess I don't expect you to have stones. Ooh, there's a GA bow. No, well the unique FX was bad anyway, so I guess it wouldn't have mattered. But no. I'm using your Maxroll build. If I get Tyrios, would that help with more survivability? Yep, sure it would. Alright, go sell. So you kind of need one for Andy's robe? Yeah, but I'm not gonna play Andy's anytime soon though. By the time I get around the Andy's, which would be like maybe a week and a half from now, like I should have farmed Beast of the Ice enough to have a decent roll. I went 20 dry and then got like 8 Ubers and 15 kills. Yeah, that's what RNG does. I got a 2 GA amulet. Let's see if that's anything good. Oof. Selkins! What's going on? How much would I ask for a 2 GA Fist of Fate with GAs? I swear I read that as gas on crit. Gas on crit. Bro, if I can get gas on crit, do you know how much money I would save? Anybody else want some gas on crit? Bruh. No, man. Gas on crit. Sounds great. I need me a glove like that. I'm kidding. Well, actually, I'm not kidding, but... GA's on crit and 285% roll. Attack speed roll got scuffed up. That's still really good. I don't know what I would ask. I mean, I don't know the market price for that, but that would probably be worth quite a bit, or a decent bit. Someone else would be able to answer that better than I could.
Come back if you need work.
Sounds like a case for pep. No, I'm talking about like, you know, gas, like, you know, talking about like, you know, gas station gas, you know, like car gas, unleaded gasoline. That's what I'm talking about. How much gas on credit do I get? Uh-oh. All right, I'll put in one. You can't get your eyes so he's in. Nah, I'm bored. And that's exactly why I don't participate in trade. Somebody was gonna give me a really good dagger, and I'm like, nah, it's okay. I mean, thanks, but like, I kind of want to try and find one. But I get it though. I understand it. Thank you. The damage is there. I can be getting cooked sometimes. Yeah. Yeah. For Rogue, Tyrio's Might or like a GA Dark Shroud is necessary. And also uptime on second one is very nice. Also, my mythic stage just dropped. I'm assuming if you were doing as many boss runs as you were doing, yeah, for sure. I kind of want to craft the two tiers mice to see if I can get one in the BGA. Because I literally have everything else pretty much. Will they fix Heartseeker at any point? I hope so. There was one on the trade site with worse rules on the unique power with the same GA rules for 5 billion. Now you might not be able to get like 5 billions out of that, but that's like if someone's doing that for 5 bill and it's still up there for that price, it's not selling. And there's a reason why it's not. 5 billion is probably. I mean, it's hard to get a high roll like that and a GA on a lucky hit chance, which is what you want. But yeah, not to say much, but I knew they were gonna break Heartseeker. I was sad. Yeah, they have people have Death Trap on left click and not activate it randomly. I never thought about trying to have Death Trap on left click. Oh, wait a minute. Thomas says, I think that is worth 5 to 20 B. All right, well, don't listen to me then. Do not listen to me. Throw that up for somewhere between what he said. Yeah, I don't know. Gazer, I don't know. It is super easy to play. That's why I say like I recommend it. Your two are done. Okay. Who was it? Chloe? Or did you give me your blood? I don't remember. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. All right. I wasn't sure. All right, well, here we go. I might need some Stygian stones, though. Maybe. We'll see. Is Harlequin better than Kyle in the Nameless in the Barrage build? No. That's why we don't recommend it in the Barrage build. Did I take care of myself and have some food? No. Nope. Not even like. I'm not mad. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. I can hear it in your voice too. Illegal behavior, yes. I did put out my rapid fire video, so I guess I have a little bit more time before I make my next video. I got like 3 or 4 more I need to make, and it's just trying to find time. And sleep. Sleep has to go in there somewhere. Frost burns less so after that. Yeah, yeah. You can. Yeah. There ain't enough time for everything. Yeah. Also, yeah. Boo. Appreciate the follow. Hey, quick question. I can craft an Uber. Do I recommend Tyrios or Starless first? Tyrios might for sure. Definitely Tyrios might. I probably should make that clear in the Barrage guide. I know I don't. Like I know I didn't like put, you know, which like the order of which one to get. So I'll update and do that. Bum, yeah, it took me about 30 to 20 minutes to get your first Uber. That sounds about right though, honestly. Like that sounds literally about the right ratio. I mean, probably like on the more on the, you know, bad end of that, but like that sounds about right. I mean, I've done. Okay, there we go. Hey, someone got a Starless, guys. Congrats. And Andorios. Nice. Very nice. Alright, so before you sell, hey guys, before you sell, I only have one more. There's only enough blood for one more. So let's go ahead and do one more and then we'll pick up the rest. So this is the last. We're at the point in the season. I really don't do rotos that often, actually. I'm like one of the streamers who don't do rotos that often. Like every now and then I'll be like, hey, who wants to do whatever? And they'll be like, me. And then we'll rota for like maybe an hour-ish or 2. And then I go back to do other stuff. Because Barrage without Andor require a lot of min-max to be top 2. Actually, no. Actually, the Combo Point Barrage build is actually a lot easier to get up and running. Really easy to gear for. It's usually like if someone's like new to Rogue or something like that. Like that's what I usually advise. This is easy to play, easy to gear for. You get results quickly.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
So you have 2 Varshan. I guess we can do Varshan next. I'm cool with that. All right, well,
Anything breaks.
I guess we can do a few Varshans. I'm not opposed to that. Oh, why'd I come back here? All right, well let's do 2 Varshans, and then I'm gonna have to call it a stream. Tired. I'd be tired. Gotta get some sleep. Not sure all he needs it to stay strong. I mean, I guess honestly, this season, I mean, as long as you're doing rotas, like it's quite easy to gear up even without like trading. Now, in terms of like having like perfect gear, obviously, which I'm sure because people hold him as like the the best Sork, right? But yeah. There we go, Twinings. I actually approved that message actually, but hey, we actually got a D4 bad comment. Took we almost went a whole week without it. From the beginning of the season. I'm actually impressed. You can let your friends know that you hit the quota of going to a D4 stream to say why you don't like D4. You can tell your people. Everybody else left and moved on with their lives, including everybody that's watching the stream. They all left and moved on with their lives. No. Let them cook. Let them cook. I mean, it may not be like chef quality or anything like that, but let them cook. Let them cook. 5K boomers. That's like 2 generations older than me, I guess, in a sense. We play like 3 hours a week. Oh man, I play 3 hours a week. Dang. Yo, I must have, man, dang. I'm streaming like today. I streamed for eight hours. Damn. All right. I think I'm overdoing it. Must not be a boomer anymore. What category would you put me in, sir? There's like no life. There's, yeah. What category would you put me in?
Wanderer.
No. Don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave.
Forge is
Sir, don't leave. I'm pretty sure the group of haters will want you to continue, right? You know, you have to meet your quota. You have to say D4 bad, right? You gotta give examples of how bad it is by comparing the two things that are unrelated, right? So you did that. Good job. I appreciate you. You know, actually a pretty good start for a troll. I like it. I really do. But you have to kind of, you know, keep, you know, you have to keep on going and like, you know, state your case. You have to finish it off. You know what I mean? You can't just leave. Yo, bring him back. Where'd he go? He didn't leave, did he? Aw. That's sad. That's unfortunate. Imagine caring about what other people play. That is the internet, man. That is the internet. But I mean he did his job though. Like I honestly, if the group of haters that he's part of, like, you know, Haters Anonymous or whatever, like, you know, D4 bad group he's part of, like if they gave me a survey and asked me to rate him, you know, I'd probably give him like a 7 out of 10, roughly. You know, I say, you know, he could have stayed a little longer, give like a punctuation mark at the end of his, you know, D4 bad rant, you know, and like, you know, I would have given pretty decent marks. Definitely better than some of the other D4 bad people I've seen. Yeah, I mean, I take off 3 points because he left a bit too early. Well, the trolls will never change their minds. That's not the point. The point isn't to change their mind. The point is to rile up the chat. You got to rile up the chat. Everyone has to hate you, right? And then the streamer has to be mad, right? The streamer that you're trying to troll has to be really upset. So because my chat really wasn't that mad and I wasn't riled up, I got to take some points off. You know what I'm saying? Like, so 7, I mean, I think 7 out of 10 is a pretty good score. What do you mean? What you guys think? Okay, maybe 6 out of 10. Because like, I guess the main point is to rile the streamer. So I guess he didn't really reach that. So I don't know. 6 out of 10, I think. Oh, sorry, 10. Oh man. He's probably in the incognito tab to watch the aftermath. So he's here watching. If he is, tell him to come back, man. Tell him to come back. So, bro, hey, come back and chat, bro. AI trolls are around the corner. Just easy with streaming again, you know where he's from. You know, that's funny because we were talking about that the other day. We were talking about that not the other day, like an hour ago, like, you know, just about how people, like, you know, purposely, it's like you go watch another streamer play a different game and then they're talking about, so like you want to go watch PoE for PoE content, right? And then like half of the chat is about how they don't like X other game, right? Usually it's Diablo 3, right? But it's like, hey, you know, and it's just like, bro, I joined the chat to, you know, listen to about, you know, PoE stuff. And it's like, I would think if you're, you know, if you felt that your game that you play is that interesting, that you would talk more about the game and less about the other games, in my opinion.
well.
Like if you don't have much to say other than D4 bad in the PoE chat, that doesn't sound good. And I mean, I think PoE is in a great state. It's a great league this season, right? But like, if you're already out of things to say other than D4 bad in a PoE stream, is it's just very confusing. Generally speaking, when I play games or like games that I play or whatnot, you know, and I really like it, and I think it's, you know, lots of good things to say about it. I talk about the game. At least to me, that makes sense, right? PoE's a great game, just don't have time. I agree it is. I absolutely agree. It's not for me. I don't like the combat, but I like everything else about it. So I'm actually super excited about PoE too. Like, I'm definitely gonna play. Because the combat is like up my alley for sure. I am Shinobi. What's going on, man?
Well, well.
Yeah, but outside of that, I have nothing but good things to say about PoE past that point. No hate, you know, no hating here at all. Stun grenade connection flat. Stun grenade. Flat damage affected by crossbow versus melee. I would assume whatever the tag of the skill that proc the grenades is what it's going to count off of. So if, let's say, you use caltrops to proc grenades, caltrops comes from a bow, so therefore your damage is going to come from the bow. If you use dash to proc grenades, then it's going to come from your melee weapons. Yeah, so I think we are out of stuffs. You play PoE sometimes. I actually played about almost 300 hours of PoE, which is like nothing. That's like child's play, obviously. That's like, it's like not even like finished preschool yet amount of hours. But like, I tried to stick with it. And just, I guess the thing is, had I not played Diablo 3 first, I probably would have been playing PoE a lot more. I think that's kind of what it is. It's not because I thought D3 overall was a better game, but just because the combat was so good in D3 that it's so hard to enjoy other action RPGs. Combat, if combat is the thing that you care about. Like combat, I mean, I care about combat so much. So it's like, it's gotta have, like, combat has to feel good to me to play. It's, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just kind of what it is. So it's just unfortunate that GGG were, you know, was an indie company that couldn't really take time to polish that part of their game as much as they could have, because I mean, it's, you know, a small company, I get it. Which is why I'm super excited about PoE 2, because with Tencent's backing and all stuff like that, they actually have the time and resources to really polish that part of their action RPG. So it will bring people like me into the game who like that kind of stuff, right? So, yeah, that's just an unfortunate part. Like, it doesn't matter how great everything else is about the game if the combat is just not. There's just, that's why I don't play most MMOs. Like, I just can't, like, the combat on most MMOs. I mean, Terra was really good. The combat was really good there. Lost Ark has really good combat. City of Heroes actually had pretty good combat. DC Universe Online had good combat. There are a few others. Yeah, the combat has to feel good to me. I have 1,270 hours in PoE. I could finally navigate through in-game. Hey, what are we doing now? Yeah, I think that's it, right? GG's. GG's, I think. Yo, City of Heroes was so cool, man. I love City of Heroes. And then of course City of Villains, the expansion or whatever. Guess you're doing Fireball Wizard now. 4GA, Staff of Endless Slayers. Jeez. How was Rapid Fire build? It's strong. I think it's a lot of work for it requires a lot of work in Infernal Hordes. But it's satisfyingly strong if you don't mind the effort it takes. But there are builds out there that are slightly stronger that requires like 0 effort. So it's kind of hard to recommend Rapid Fire unless you just like being a tryhard like myself, or you just like incredible burst damage. But if you just want something ease of use, destroys everything, Andy's Barrage is the way to go. However, it is pretty gear heavy, so it does take a while to kind of get that amazing damage going up. All right, guys, GG's. I think I'm gonna step out. Appreciate the party. I think I'm gonna go ahead and craft 2 Tyrael's mice and see if I can get one of them to be GA. Maybe I get lucky. Doubt it, but I'm gonna just go for it. All right, so we got Tyrael's mice here. Hey, it's a GA on it. Are you kidding me though? What? The 2 GAs I don't want. Are you kidding? I mean, the resist all is a terrible GA. The movement speed is good. I mean, it's good, but it's not like, I mean, the maximum resistance to all elements or damage reduction is what you wanted, or both. Ah, man. Close, I guess. But do I salvage this and then try to craft another Tyrael's Might? I wouldn't call it WoW, y'all. I really wouldn't call it WoW. Unless it rolled on, like, again, damage reduction or maximum resistance to all elements. Like, that is what I would call WoW. But this is, I mean, not bad, I guess. You know, it's something. I think I should salvage this and try again. What you guys think? So unlucky, lucky, yeah. Okay, that's fair. I can roll with that. We're gonna salvage this one. We're going for it, y'all. Just put this here. I'll masterwork it if I end up keeping it. Yeah, go again. All right, let's see what we get. All right, Tyrael's Might. Here we go. Oof. Sag. That's all. I must go above 85%. No. So the all resistance you don't want to be more, because once you're capped, you're capped. What can go over is the maximum resistance can go over. So you want that, and you want the damage reduction. So I got the 2 crits that aren't nearly as important as the other 2 crits. That's why I was kind of like oof to begin with. But that's okay. This is still an upgrade, mostly. Okay, damage reduction. Oof. Okay, we're gonna spend time like trying to properly masterwork this thing. Okay, I'll take that. Okay, I'll take that. All right, going for the big one. I mean, I'm speedy. I am speed. I mean, this is about as good as my other one, except for like I'm way fast. I'm like super fast. But then it just makes the stutter step thing or whatever. Like, I guess this is good enough for now. Well, we did get an upgrade, but I wonder if I should reroll. Should I reroll and try to get at least a couple on damage reduction and a couple on max resist? Should I remaster work, or should I leave it as is? Someone says definitely reroll. I guess we can depends. I mean, I'm gonna be over capped anyways. That's the thing. Like in the movement speed, so you don't really want to crit there. Do they fix a fake and work well with the build? No. Nope. It's a downgrade on rapid fire. Alright, so we will remaster work. Damage reduction. Damage reduction. No. No. Close. Let's redo it. Sag. Damage reduction. Movement speed. I'm about to spend all my golden mass on this. Here we go. Damage reduction. And we got damage reduction 3 times. Okay, I'll take that. We'll take that. Win. W. We'll take that. I will take that, sir. Now, this is what I would consider an upgrade over my old chest there. So maybe Desert Creator may not one-shot me as hard. Like he might one-shot me, but he's not gonna one-shot me and then teabag me afterwards like he's been doing before in the past. He's gonna respect me when he one-shots me now. Damn it. Respect. Only thing better would be the max resistance. Yeah. Yeah. But I'll take this though. I'm not mad. What's your average Aether in one run? I don't know. I haven't been paying attention. But the highest I've gotten was like 9 something, 919 or something like that on rapid fire. Which was absolutely like bonkers considering how hard it is to play. You sure? Maybe you want 3 XP so be so fast they cannot target you. Soft one shot, nice. All right, cool. All right, well, you know, we did get an upgrade today. I'll say we got a W, chat. We got a W.
I hope you appreciate that.
There we go.
Good business. Good business.
We just need a better glove. We need a GA glove, GA Sky Hunter. And I have a GA Scoundrel's Kiss with rapid fire GA, but the damage is only 28%. I gotta go back and like do the math and see which one's better. I think the GA Scoundrel's rapid fire is a little better, but like it's just kind of like So what do I need GA on Sky Hunter? The crit damage. That's all. That's all I care about on the Sky Hunter. Like the others is, you know, whatever, but it's really the crit damage that really needs to be GA. Because that's such a massive upgrade if it rolls GA. So you have a GA Rapid Fire gloves. Why don't you want to keep that? Are you not gonna play Rapid Fire? Free? You want to get away for free? What are the other stats on them, if you don't mind me asking? Because like this has all 3 stats I actually want on them. Or at least I can roll on. 84 dex and max life. Okay, I can work with that actually. GA attack speed, GA crit Sky Hunter. What's the unique affix on it? Like that sounds like something that you can sell for a lot of gold. Like a lot of gold. And don't just get that away. I added you, Motor. Bandaria, what with the 3 Uber uniques would you try for GA materials? I would just try for materials my first period. It's perfect roll for everything except for the aspect.
Hello.
And we say aspect. Are you talking about like? I guess what's so it's 60% damage. Is that what you're saying? Oh, 54% damage. I'll still take that, actually. Oh my lord, your Maxroll update. I was operating on the August 6th update trying to get that working. Oh, I'm sorry. I try to. Thanks, dude, by the way. I appreciate it. Oh, 52% damage and 54% energy. I will still take it, actually. You might not be able to get as much gold from that because of that unique affix, but that will still be better than what I got, honestly. Still kind of feel a little bad taking it though, but I appreciate it. I'm pretty much maxed out. I have nothing to do anyway. All right. I guess we'll just do a tempering reroll stream since that's all I was gonna go, but now I'm like excited to see what I can what I can get. First time I ever fast 900 is passed with 209. Oh, 1109 Aether from a T8. Nice. Yeah. Usually though, I don't really pick the best boons sometimes. Like I go like if I'm playing rapid fire, I like to go for Aether Lords and stuff. But thanks, man. I'm pretty sure that it's an upgrade over what I got. Yeah, I don't really go for the best boons. Like I will go for Aether Lord just because I kind of want the extra like beefy something to hit with rapid fire. So like just to change things up because we do Infernal Hordes so much that it's just kind of like I kind of want to roll with something a little different sometimes. Could have rolled the Dex and had max life as the other roll. Yeah, I'm gonna roll crit damage on this, but we gotta see if it breaks though. Hopefully it won't break. I'd feel bad if he gave this to me and I end up breaking it. Wait, who's Sally? I don't know who Sally is. Wait, what? What's the difference here? Okay. Oh, you're Sally. Oh, okay. Okay, well, thanks. Also, I really like your guys. This is hyper realistic and you can keep easily step it up by getting cheaper gear with just the main stats for each item and work your way up to guy rolls. Well, thanks, man. Which build, Knight, by the way? Which build are you looking at? All right, well, I appreciate it. That max roll on that marksman though is like absolutely like bonkers, man. They die for rapid fire. I really like Shadow Imbue for speed farming. Can I drop cow traps to smoke grenade if I want to keep it? Yeah, for speed farming, you don't need cow traps at all. I'd probably drop that because that's the one that's probably the most uncomfortable. No one really technically likes traps. I'm gonna say no one likes traps, but I say traps is probably one of the things where it's like, I know I have to take it because it is what it is. All right. Hopefully we don't break this. Let's go. Let's go. No. Marksman damage. Come on. Don't you do it to me. Don't you do it to me. Okay, crit damage. And thankfully it's a glove, so any of these will work.
Yo,
Roxy
dog,
just
son.
raided.
We just got raided, son.
What up, Roxy?
You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
I know how it is.
Sheezy.
Out. How's it going?
R0 raided my stream with 147 views.
Pretty good, pretty good. I spent the first half like testing and messing around with different things, as I normally do. I usually spend the first week as like a scientist, you know, just seeing what works, seeing what doesn't, see if there's new bugs out there, seeing if the guys that we wrote on Maxroll actually work the way that we were theorycrafting it would, because you know things change all the time, as you know. So yeah. He's been the night failing rolls at the enchanter. Understood. Understood. Hey, what items should you gamble on Barrage? Depends on what you need. Bro, what do you still here for? Bro, I don't, okay. Bro. Okay. This the last one, man. I'm not even gonna look at it. Yeah. I'm still up. I'm trying to go to bed, but people are being generous. And then Roxy, who's an amazing sword player, by the way, if you're not following, you should. Raise me, you know. And now I'm like, man, I gotta do it. I gotta do stuff now. I gotta do things now. Yeah. Okay, let's take the Sky Hunter and work on the masterwork of it. I guess I don't really need to. Thanks, Raven. Like you said, no sleep. SGV, it's been a minute. How you been, man? All right. That tax speed though. Jesus, man. All right. Um, probably just. I wonder, do I even want to crit on the marksman at this point? Probably not. For sure. Oh, okay. Never mind. I see what I did. I see what I did. Let's see. 65%, 29%. I'm doing math in my head. Just want one crit, basically. So one crit's fine. Update. So at least you got one crit on it. That's it. The crit in. Oof. The song's a banger, yes. Yep. Okay. Okay. Alright. Projectiles. Ooh. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Got mass. We're gonna do it. There we go. I mean, it's not terrible, but that extra additional task speed won't, like, critting on that won't give me another breakpoint, so it's kind of like. Although I think the next time, if I ever get, if I reach the max, I'm gonna have to like get. I'm like,
They're all genuine. I don't trifle with fakes.
how important is the unique effect of the Kala Nameless? It's not important at all. Only thing you want from there is legit the I'm sorry, trick attacks and unstable elixirs. That's it. Everything else on that helm you really don't care about. Damage. Attack speed. Okay. Two crit on that though. damage. Crit damage. All right, so I guess whatever this rolls, I'm just gonna keep. Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep running out of mats here. Perfect, actually. It's exactly what I wanted to roll. Okay, GG. GG on that. All right. I guess what's next? I guess this glove. Go for it. Let's go ahead and go for it. Since this is an upgrade. Rapid fire. Dexterity. On the I actually wouldn't mind that so much if that was like the third roll or something, but I think I'm gonna once I'm out of the blue mass, I'm gonna stop. Jeez. I used up all my luck. All my luck is gone. Oof. Okay, yeah, I'm a blue mess gone. Well, we'll try again another day. Put this in the special stash. But we'll go ahead and use the Skyhunter now because that is definitely an upgrade. Can't imagine what my crit numbers are gonna be now. Just literally like 260 something crit damage more. That's just ridiculous. Alright. Alright, so put this here. I'll look through all these later, but is Armor Crux any good on rapid fire? It is not. Nope. Alright, so we did get an upgrade in the Interiors Might department, especially on the Skyrunners department. We do have a GA Scoundrel's Kiss waiting, even though it is a 28%, but I think is a slight upgrade. Slight. That's only if I crit on the rapid. Don't crit him. Yep, I think that's about it. I'm about to crash. Alright. Who are we gonna raid out to? Any comp, what's going on? You have to complete renowns every season? Nope, you just do it once. You do it once and then you I haven't actually been to any. What's she doing? Better bro chill stream. Well, I appreciate y'all. Like I said, you guys could be anywhere, but you chose to hang out with me, and I and I absolutely appreciate it. I know as the season goes on, we kind of, die down. Actually, whoa. Well, no, we'll go to Anarchy. I was gonna have to go to Siga's because he stops by here. I didn't even know he streamed until I saw like the recommended channels, and I'm like, but he came by here quite a few times. I had no idea, but we'll go to him next time if he's on. I completed Renown last season. I have to do it again. Why is it? Because you probably switched modes. Did you do like your Renown on like softcore and now you're playing hardcore? If that's the case, then yeah, you have to do it once in softcore and then once in hardcore. Like they don't transfer over. But once you do that, then you never have to do them again on either mode. Did no only softcore? Oh well, then you should have had your Renown. Like at least the ones that you've done. Like you should have the extra points starting off. You should have all your Paragon points if you've done them all. So, but like in terms of claiming them all, you won't like it'll still be blacked out. So it'll still be 3 out of 5 on every tab, but you still have all your rewards, all your Paragon points, skill points, all that stuff if you've done them all. But anyways, yeah, have a good one. I guess I'll see y'all later tonight. And as always, till next time.